This thing's going now. Take a minute for everybody to filter in here, I'm sure.
You got anybody in there right now?
What's up, Will? Will's like always the first one in here. James, too. Yeah, you guys are like clockwork, man. You guys are just in. Nah, I mean, you guys are the first two in. What's up, Ryan? What's up, Rick? Brian Callahan, good evening. Toasted Goat, what's going on? Yeah, a little change of plans. I was kind of planning to do a live tomorrow night, but I'm taking the rest of the week off. So now I got a 5-day weekend. So I figured I'd just go ahead and do one tonight because I promised a bottle giveaway, C.H. Taylor Barrel Proof, when I crossed 250 subscribers. And I've gone a little bit past that. Yeah, man, work has just been slow the last couple of days, and it was looking slow for tomorrow. And I was like, I can't take this. I told the boss, I'm like, can I take tomorrow off? They're like, sure, if you want to. So right on. Northwest Bourbon. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I've been trying to sub back to all these channels. Everybody who subscribed to the channel, if I see they got a channel, I've been hitting them back. Oh, dude, my boss and my boss's boss have been gone all this week. So Detling hitting Austin and Houston today. Oh, man, 63 month. That's good. Oh, it's good stuff. Mike the Great, welcome in. Yeah, dude, the 250. I was at 242 last Friday night, and I think I'm at 353 now. So crazy. 111 subscribers in 5 days. It's just exploded. This video I put out Friday night just almost went viral. I mean, 5,200 views is just insane for me anyway. Mike and I are at Garrison Brothers tasting at Specs. Right on. Yeah, Toasted Goat. Absolutely insane. I mean, a 13-minute video would be going to a bourbon drop at the grocery store. Probably almost 5,200 views and 60-some subscribers I got just off that video. David, good to see you. Shorties, kudos. I remember when you finally hit the subscribers count to stream, right? I was struggling to get to 50. I'm glad all of y'all are in here because everybody that's in here tonight that wants to be in on this, I'm going to have to write something down so I can write down all these names so I can input them into this wheel so I can do this bottle giveaway.
If you win it, you got to be able to show your ID though.
Well, depending on who it is, some of these people I already know. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Alan, Joe. Yeah, Joe's a big part of this whole thing blowing up. I mean, my video did pretty good. That live stream last Saturday really gave me a big push too. What's up, Zona? Man, this place is popping in here. I must have hit the right time. Yeah, Joe, I can't thank you enough. That birthday live was incredible.
How are you getting down?
All right, I got to pour something up. Oh, absolutely, Joe. Yeah, no problem at all. That live was fun. That was crazy. Only thing that messed me up was the watching it on Yard Stream and then trying to flip to the chat on YouTube. And I felt like I missed a lot of people when I was trying to answer stuff, which kind of stinks because I didn't want them to feel like we were ignoring them. But the Yard Stream thing was working so good video wise, but I couldn't see the chat. And I was trying to figure out if Al was trying to say there was a way to get the YouTube chat onto the Yard Stream, but that was way beyond my technical capabilities.
Jill can probably figure
Hello, Birdie.
Hey, Birdie.
What's up, Josh? Yeah, man, it's golly. Joe Waters is in here, man. Like I said, everybody is in here. Well, I mean, it says 16. It just seems like there's more than that in here. Rum Runner's got Lasso Motel, huh? Yeah, I don't go in there very often. They're kind of strange people in there. Yeah. Rum Runners just got their own little clique of people that they sell to, the good bottles, it seems like. I mean, I've been in there before, like when Russell's 13 came in. I was there when it came in, and I'm like, can I buy it? And they're like, nope. They didn't even hesitate. Nope, you can't buy it. Yeah, we're up to 8 likes now, David. Yeah, you don't get a lot. You don't get a lot of that on lives for some reason. What's up, Al? Figure out what to pour here. You know what I should pour? Queasy needs to get in here, and then I'll do it. Where's Queasy at? If I double tap my screen, right? Thanks, Will. They're maxed out for the month. Good job, buddy.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I said if we got to 300 on the Saturday night, I'd crack my William LaRue Weller, and technically we didn't on that one. On that one, we got to 297, but then when I went and started another one after that, we did go over 300. So it's like the technicality on that. That is weird. Depending on how the live's being watched, double tapping the screen will not do it. I had to close the chat, hit the thumbs up, then go back to live chat.
Yeah, that's what I had to do the other night.
Yeah, well, wife said she ran into that the other night too. I don't know, man. It's YouTube in there. Vertical does the double tap. Oh, is it because I'm doing this and not this? Water's going knuckle deep in the phone screen. Well, doing the webcam thing now, I don't think I can do it the other way now. The other before was when I was doing the phone, and I like this way better than messing with the phone because now I have access to my phone where I can do the spin the wheel later and all that on it. So we're gonna figure out who's gonna get this bad boy.
I'm sorry I got the hiccups. Still.
I don't even think she's watching. You're not even looking, are you?
Well,
you're over there making noise, so people are talking to you, and you're not in the chat. So.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
James, I got the hiccups.
James says hi. Yeah,
hi everybody.
She's not playing along. She's over there doing whatever it is she does on her phone.
Play the game.
Besides watching me, because she can watch it from like right over there on the couch and see me from.
I'll get on here in just
10 feet away, but we can sit here and listen to her have the hiccups. So.
I can't help it. Not sure where they.
All right. Well, I'll hold off on the bottle that I said I would crack. I said I'd crack the WLW, and I'll crack it. If Queasy gets in here, I will crack the WLW. Because I did say if I hit 300, I would do it. So start off with Steve Waters. Why's he got to be that, man? We'll go with this. Start off with the ampersand. You know what? I'm going to try this ring light off. I think that ring light was what was making me look.
Right.
I'm just going to turn it off and see what happens. Yeah, it's better.
I'll tell you here in a minute.
No, wait on that bottle, man. I know. Part of me doesn't want to crack it. Part of me does. I mean, part of me that wants to crack it is just because I said I would. Part of me doesn't really want to crack it, but I will. What are you trying to say? I don't crack bottles, Will? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're trying to get at? Yeah, see, that ring light being off does help. The only thing is that light's coming in from the blind over there, and I could close that. Then I don't know how dark I get. Then I got the big beam of light coming in here.
I'm sure
It's the window lights that are bright. I know. Well, the other night I realized my face looked awfully white. That's because that ring light was just too dang bright. I should have turned it down. Just get drunk, you'll crack it. It's true. You know, Josh, you should know. Mr. Battle Damage Assessment the next day. It's like, holy shit, I cracked that. I cracked that. The cock took a beating that night, that's for sure.
All right.
Nothing like waking up the next day and realizing your cock took a beating.
Oh.
Rick knows the layout of the house. He's like, it's the window light. It's the window light. All right, I'm going to go close that damn blind. It is bright. Shine it. Now I probably need the ring light. Look a little dark. God dang it, man. It's like constantly trying to figure out the lighting. All right, I'm just going to go with that for now. Hey, look, Kim's in.
Yeah, that looks better.
It does. It's more of a even light and not shine on one side of my face. That was funny, Josh. You're like looking at all those bottles. Oh, man, I opened that. Oh, I opened that. Yeah, the lighting does. I could tell just by looking at it, it looks better. The only thing, I'm getting a little shadow off this. Somebody's prize tonight that they're going to get. What's up, Robbie?
Just get drunk. You will.
You won't even know you did it. I'm really good about putting everything away. So when I get up the next morning, I can't come in and do battle damage assessment. Then I'm trying to rely on memory. And sometimes that's a problem. The only thing I'll have for that is just to go back and watch the video and find out, man, what did I promise to somebody or what did I say? You always want to pour that thing.
I want some.
Jeez. Well, the wife's over there saying, calling from the couch, she wants some cock. All right, this live's over, everybody. so with you. Got business to take care of.
What have I missed so far? Well,
Robbie, I mean, that could change from minute to minute.
Second to second.
I've only been on for 14 minutes. We haven't really gone over a whole lot. Got to run. James, all right. I'll throw your name in on the bottle, James, on the wheel, so don't worry about it.
3 per hour.
You're not lying, Josh.
Oh, stop. Are you going to give me some coffee?
So I guess I got to get up and pour it. Goodness.
You're the pourer person.
Yeah. $300 bottle. It's like, geez, that thing ain't going to last the way she's drinking that thing. Good Lord.
Yeah, right.
Jeez.
What batch is the E.H. Taylor barrel fruit?
The E.H. Taylor is, I think it's 15? I 127.4 proof. Which one is that one? Man, because they did the 0.2, 0.3, and 0.4, and I could never keep them straight. Yeah, it's by proof. I think this is batch 15, I think. It's the 127.4 proof, though. That's what I just looked at, because I think that's all I've really got left. Actually, I think I've got a 0.2 open on the shelf, but as far as the one I'm giving away, and then, yeah, I'll probably get some more, too. I mean, it's almost readily available here. Now it's got to be a special glass, too.
Oh, wait. Where's my glass? Oh, you just poured in that.
Well, I was going to pour it just in this queen. Yours is right there. Talking about the Maker's Mark glass?
Yeah.
It's right there.
I love this one.
She's got to have her little foo-foo glass from Maker's Mark. She can't drink out of a regular Glen now.
I like my food.
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, but Ryan, they did like 3 this year. I mean, it's like one of the years where I think the only year they've ever done like 3 batches, I think, or something like that. It was insane this year. Or 2025 anyway.
Don't get too comfy.
Oh, you were talking about me. I was like, I just started. Yeah, I'm getting comfy.
No, it's about the dog. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I thought you were sick anyway.
No, it's my allergies. A little more than that.
You want more than that?
A little bit.
Well, that glass it's got girth, man. So it doesn't look like a lot because see how skinnier this glass is?
Just a little more. Don't be
She didn't get
stingy.
enough cock. She wants some more.
Don't be stingy.
Don't be stingy with it, she says.
Thank you.
Yeah, Zona, I got 2 these barrel proofs. Actually, this one here that I'm giving away, I got at Walmart. I think I paid $79.99 for it. You always got to take girth into account, see? Sucker can't hit the bottom of a tuna can, but it can bust out the side. So you see, that's all in perspective. So, all right.
That's what she said.
Uh-huh.
She did say that.
Stop. Here, I got a story for you guys. You guys are going to love this one. So what were the kids writing in?
Oh my gosh, my yearbook.
Okay, so Kim got a yearbook, right? She teaches high school. So this kid writes in Kim's book, writes, have fun this summer drinking bourbon.
In my yearbook.
She's like, he wrote that in my yearbook. So, well, have you talked about bourbon or something in class? And she says, no, not really. I'm like, they don't watch my channel, do they?
Like,
I was like, that's awesome.
Praying for when we went to the Kentucky Bourbon Trail.
Well, I think she told him we went to the Bourbon Trail or something. So they just assume, I guess, she's a big bourbon connoisseur, I guess.
They all go down to Mexico on the weekends and drink, so.
Go drink the tequila and eat the worm. If that's a thing anymore.
No.
I don't know. That was the old school days.
Yeah, those kids are too wimpy. They wouldn't drink.
Oh, man, this ampersand. I love it.
So is
Check her desk for a flask or a bottle.
Stop!
Yeah, I'm not. It's probably what it would take to deal with other people's kids, that's for sure. And see, once again, somebody says, what are your lives about? I don't know. We just get in there and we talk about something and it just goes that direction.
And then one kid put, I like to FW you.
That one threw me off when you first said that one. I'm like, your kid said he wants to do what? I'm like,
Fuck with you.
ooh.
What?
That could be taken a whole lot of ways. I'm just like, do the old, I don't need to hear all that. The bourbon one I thought was hilarious. Then and I was standing around a couple guys at work and I started laughing. I was like, check this out. Well, I showed it to them. They thought it was funny. Kim's like, it's not funny. I'm like, I think it's hilarious.
They caught her.
I think I probably should start writing some of these names down. Some of the ones I don't know.
Just type them in your phone.
As I'm going,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, these ears are far from innocent. And let me tell you.
We gotta protect Steve and his innocent ears.
Spent too many years in aircraft maintenance in the military. Trust me, these ears have heard plenty. I'm probably responsible for a lot of people covering their ears.
That could be a thing.
Like Josh says, you know, cussing like a sailor. Yeah, we're probably not far behind it either.
Make sure you like and subscribe if you're not already subscribed. But please like the video or the live too.
See, I don't even have to say it. I can't hear shit either, Josh. What's next? None for me tonight. Doing prep today. Yeah, well, cool. Well, we can throw you in for the bottle giveaway anyway. Need orbits. Yeah, I was in aircraft maintenance for a whole lot of years. And now I still deal with aircraft maintenance. So I still deal with maintainers on a daily basis. So we still talk all the same stuff still.
Tired age guy. You on hunting?
Sure. I don't ever expect to find it. Maybe when I go to Tennessee and Kentucky here next week, maybe. I don't know. Lint liquor. Yeah.
Oh yes, that one was funny. Dizzy's in the house.
Yeah, I know it's $400, and I'd buy it if it was in front of me. But what are we gonna do? We're gonna look up and walk into Wild Turkey, and it's gonna be there.
Toasted goat asked where we're going.
We will be there next Thursday night, the 28th. We get in late, and then we're going down to Jack Daniels on Friday, and maybe George Dickel, and then Old Glory in Clarksville.
And then up to Kentucky.
Then do a couple bourbon hunts there, and then going into Kentucky on Sunday.
I want a bottle of Jack 14. We're gonna go get it.
Yeah, Kim will let everybody know. She want a bottle of Jack 14. That's why we're going to Jack Daniels.
I was only like one of like how many?
100. Only 100 people got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll probably do it. I think we'd do a distillery tour at Old Glory since they're open later than most distilleries. And like I said, probably do a couple bourbon hunts there in Clarksville, since those seem to be the most popular thing to put on YouTube for views. What's up, Raging? Yeah, hump day pours, because hump day is just rolling right into the weekend at this point. Yeah, work got so slow. I'm like, I'm out. I'm not coming in tomorrow. It was like pulling teeth today to get anything done. So I was like, yeah, there's like 3 of us there. It's like the other 2 guys are going to be there. It's like, I don't need to be here. I don't want to be here.
Ooh, where are you gonna do it? Josh.
He's gonna go to SDL.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure. I mean, that's where I'd go for my first one if I was him. It's a good place to pop your cherry for your hunt video. Go into familiar ground. That'll help. So. Got a buzz and a cut. Not a buzz cut, a buzz and a cut. That happens at Stoney's from what I understand. Yeah, Josh, absolutely. Go into familiar ground. And yeah, you're right, Dizzy. What's he going to buy in there that he ain't already got? Oh, Oh, he's going to buy that Stranahans Founders. That's what he's going to buy. Yeah. I was watching a video, Whiskey Boys video the other night. They were in Austin. It was one of their new videos that just released, I think, yesterday. There was 2 bottles of that Stranahans on the shelf. I took a picture and sent it to Al. I was like, look at this. He goes, what, is that the store you're in? I'm like, no, if it was, those 2 wouldn't be on the shelf. But I think, was it Al was telling me that he thinks James only has 1 bottle of that. So let me know. Because we were talking about it the other night. He was saying he got 5 cases of it, 3 bottles in each, so you had 15 bottles, which of course I knew he had sold some of them, but that led me to believe that he had quite a few still left. But I think Al said he had 1 left. So I could quit nursing that bad boy. How much left in there? I know you got me, Josh. Al bought 6 probably. He probably did. That's what I got to talk. Yeah. Josh is saying I stock up on all these bottles. I really don't have that many. The only thing I have an excess amount of is Detling, Antique 107, and I think the King Cake I've got 4 of. Everything else I've got 2 or 3 of at the most. Most is just 1 or 2. I don't know where I got that reputation that I buy all these bottles. And I think I bought 4 of the Whiskey or Nashville barrels that I've got like 1.5 left of. Yeah, when you get those really special bottles, you got to buy them, especially when they're limited release bottles like that King Cake bottle. That actually just turned into a mess over the whole shipping thing, and I kind of got roped into buying an extra one, and next thing I know, I had 4 of them. And then after I got them, I was like, ooh, glad I got 4 now.
They're delicious.
What's happening, Ricky? Yeah, I popped into your live a little bit last night. You got your big gig coming up next Friday, though, when you're up there with SLB. That's going to be a big deal for you. That'll definitely get you over your 500 mark for sure. Everyone had a problem with shipping but me. Well, the only reason why I had a problem with shipping is because I ordered some bottles in December and then I ordered some in January. And they said the December bottle wasn't going to ship until the end of January. So I thought my bottles that I ordered at the beginning of January would be included. And for some reason, they shipped that bottle early. And I'm like, well, where are my other bottles? And they're like, oh, that'll be in the next shipment. So I basically had to wait another month. And then they wanted to charge me more shipping. And I'm like, WTF? I mean, what am I supposed to do here? Big Rick, I appreciate it. That's a big stage to get a shout out on. That's for sure. Yeah, I haven't done the selection video yet. I kind of been saving that because when I started the channel, I kind of rolled into the Bourbon Trail stuff and hunt videos. So I had material already. So I'm like, let me save that if things get a little slow and generate some more interest in my channel before I throw that out there. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a long video, too. Yeah, he's probably going to be 35, 40 minutes. Because I think when Kanan did his, it was 35 minutes to go over a couple hundred bottles. So it does take some time. Yeah, because I felt like, and I'm not telling you what to do, Josh. I just felt like at the beginning, most of the people that jump on our channels at the beginning are people that already know us. And they kind of already know what we got to some degree. So I was like, I just kind of want to wait and see, get some more subscribers in there and then throw it out there. I thought I was deleting a copy and nope. Oh. How long of a video was it? That sucks, dude. Yeah, ain't nothing worse than that, man. I did one time. I'm going through the whole thing and I'm doing it and then realize the damn thing's not even recording after I went through the whole spiel. I was so pissed I didn't even want to do it again. Sure. 31 minutes. Yeah, that's long enough. That is long enough. That sucks having to redo it too. Damn, that really stinks. Yeah, I was super paranoid about that, making sure it was a recording thing. Like when I was at the Bourbon Trail, I'm like, you don't want to go through a whole store and do a hunt video and realize you were screwed. You know, it wasn't recording or whatever. Or halfway through the distillery tour and realize, like, oh shit, this thing hasn't been recording. So you're super paranoid about checking that all the time. The good thing is when you're goofing around and doing all that, the power of editing, you can get all that out. It's like, okay. Yeah, my biggest thing at the Bourbon Trail too was I didn't shoot any like exit, like when you were leaving, like, hey, here's what we got here, because it was so freaking cold. We walked outside and we were all running to the car, throw the bottles in the back, and move on to the next place. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, Josh. It's the new whiskey tuber content creator paranoia that you get when you're new, just from being new, and you make mistakes. You're just gonna do it. So, and then the other thing I learned too, like when you're doing a video and you get tongue tied and you get screwed up, just say it right and then go back in and snip it on out of there. You don't let it get you too flustered. Just move on. Tell you what, that editing makes it seem like you know what you're doing. The only thing I can say about that though is I was like, oh, it's all in the power of editing. And then I watched Kanan do a hunt video when we were down in Lafayette after the JT Mellick pick. Yeah, that kid doesn't do no retakes. He just hits it the first time, man. I'm just like, it's like a natural in front of that camera. That's what he's got over us. He's just, man, he just kills it every time. I hit the record twice on a short and turned it off. Oh, yeah, man. Have you gotten used to using that small camera with the little screen? I think part of it's just my old ass eyes. I'm like always trying to feel like I don't feel like I'm capturing what was in there. I ordered one and I looked at it and I'm like, I don't know that I can use this. I'm just going to use my phone for now. Now that I got used to using this, wide screen on here, it's like, I don't know if I can get down to using that little 2.5 2-inch screen. All right. Time for another pour. Go ahead and kill this thing tonight. Oh, thing's rattling around in there. There ain't nothing left in it. Why? How are you doing that while you're recording, though? I'm talking about like when you're recording. So you got the camera in your hand. Help me out here. Oh, yeah, this Stranahans is. This thing right here is, yeah, she's about to die. That's it. This one's dead. Where are you at, shorties? Oh, well, that would be why you understand Stranahan so well. Oh, yeah, she dying right now. Oh. It's the bottle kill. Yeah, that's a little bit to get used to as well, doing the camera movements and just trying to make fluid movements to where you're not making everybody seasick by zinging the camera all over the place. I was pretty good at that from the start. I don't know. I think I watched enough videos that I told myself don't go crazy with it. What's up, Chad? A little old fashioned. Hey, if you haven't subscribed to his channel, Whiskey in the Deep, Josh's channel, Gordon's Pub, Joe Unfiltered. Yeah, I'm killing it. I'm killing it, Birdie. It's a goner. I'm squeezing every drop out of it I can. Yeah. I may have to go back to that eventually. I mean, I kind of like having my phone free, but I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, man. Yeah. That's okay. Well, that one didn't go back on the shelf, so I guess I'll just have to do what most people do. There's the replacement. So it can go up here now. All right. Oh, God. Love this thing. Yeah, this could be a top 5 pour all time for me. That thing's still good, and it's been open since I got it from you, Josh. What, in December of 24? Yeah, the Founders is. It's a totally different flavor profile from the Snowflake, but it is definitely great in its own right. Which bottle kill is more satisfying? Daily sipper, only because you know you can go get another one. I mean, killing a bottle like that, I mean, it's not satisfying because that Snowflake bottle is impossible to get. I mean, it's not impossible to get, but nothing's impossible if you got the bankroll for it. But if you want to get one of those Snowflakes, you're looking at $300 to get your hands on one. So you have to decide whether or not it's worth $300 to you. And I mean, to me, it was 130 plus shipping. I mean, I had roughly 140, 150 in it. So, paid double, but it's, like I said, it's a top 5 pour for me of all time. 5 or 10. It's definitely up there. What's up, Brandon? So yeah, I don't know if satisfying, Luis, is the word, but yeah, I feel like when you kill the daily sipper or shelfer, you can just go get another one. Yeah, Brandon, I cut out of your live a little bit early. I missed like the last hour, but I watched it today at work. That's how busy we were at work. I had my headphones on and was watching YouTube. I took my laptop in like a couple of weeks ago and was editing my YouTube videos at my desk. I was like, I didn't have anything else to do. So I'm sitting there with my headphones on, listening and snipping video. And so, yeah. Jack Daniel's Heritage. That's a fine pour. It's a really good pour. I mean, for $55, $56, whatever it runs, Costco or wherever. I mean, I think if we get it at Total Wine, it's $69, I think, maybe. But yeah, our Costco here had them forever. I mean, just by the palletfuls just sitting there, and they were $55.99. Hard to beat that for $56. And at first, I think everybody was buying them up. Hell, I was too. I may have 3 or 4 of those, but I got one at a Christmas party because we went there and we were having a big bottle share. And at the end of the night, no, Rick, my buddy Rick got the Heritage toasted bottle, and I got a Jack Daniel's barrel proof rye. the guy who brought them, I mean, and I don't even think mine was even open. He's like, I don't want them. Just somebody take them. And at the end, the next morning, they were still sitting there. I'm like, so Rick took one. I took one. It's like, all right, who's going to turn down a free bottle of Jack Daniels? $60 bottle of Jack Daniels. Like, heck yeah, take it home. So I think that's how I got my 4th barrel proof rye. Wife went upstairs. Now the dog's driving me crazy. Hell yeah, Rick's like, yes, I did. Nothing like going to the bottle share and taking home more than you brought. It was a good Christmas gift, absolutely. Well, we had it like in one room of the hotel, and a couple of us, there were like interconnecting rooms and this, that, and the other. We got up the next morning, and the guy's bottles were sitting there, were banging on the door in between the bedroom. Apparently, he'd already checked out and gone home. Was like, is he dead in there? I mean, we were drinking a lot. It's like, man, gotta be a good wingman and check on this guy. It's like, how do we know he's not like laid up in there? You don't want to kick the door in because if he's laying there butt naked, you're gonna see something you don't want to see. It's like you can't unsee it once you see it. So it's like, what do you do? Finally texted him and he finally answered. He's like, oh, I'm at home. It's like, well, what do you want to do with these bottles? He's like, I don't care, just take them. I don't want them. It's like, all right. I think there was like 4 bottles there, wasn't there, Rick? There was quite a few. Me and you took the 2 good ones, I think, and left John with the other ones. Dog, what the hell is your problem? Your mom went upstairs and left you down here. Just do what Unfiltered does. He pictures everyone naked first. It was a good bottle share, though, Brandon. It was a good bottle share. You got 2. Yeah, hell yeah. How can you beat that? Like I said, go home with more whiskey than you left with. That's a hell of a bottle share. Like the bottles rubbed up against each other and made babies. I'm like, look, got more bottles than I left with. I can't even remember what I brought to that now, too. I brought quite a few, but I can't remember. Can't even remember what I brought. I know I brought some samples of Tanyard Hill. I damn sure didn't bring the Tanyard Hill with me. I was like, that thing will get killed, guaranteed. I'd select people that I wanted to try that. It's kind of like you, Brandon, talking about the Red Label Melic. It's like, yeah, you can't bring that thing to Spillway. I think it'd have been dead in 30 minutes. That thing would have been gone. I didn't even see that in your cabinet till live last night. And I looked back there and he said something about it, started to reach for it. I'm like, oh, that's a Red Label. I'm like, dang. Yeah. I mean, there's just certain bottles you just can't do that with. There's certain bottles that you feel like they got to be a moment. And what I mean by that is somebody's got to be over at your house or whatever else, where it's more of a personal setting. When you share a pour like that, you just can't blast it out there for everybody. Are you taking Friday off from SDL though? I bet the answer to that is hell no. Yeah, I already knew Brandon didn't bring that bottle of Spillway. He already said he didn't. Of course, you're not taking off from SDL. We're talking about work. We're not talking about SDL. I try not to, it's a balancing act when you're bringing bottles. And also, too, it also depends on, you got to know, it's kind of that whole bottle share etiquette thing. You got to like, It's kind of like everything. You got to know your audience. Kind of like when you're talking to people, you got to know who you could say certain things in front of. My wife always says, well, if you didn't say questionable stuff, you wouldn't have to worry about that. But then what fun is that in life, right? But when you're having a bottle share, you know, you got to understand the level of where you're bringing bottles to. You know, you just don't. I mean, if you got people that have been in bourbon for a while or whatever else and have substantial collections, and yeah, you're probably going to bring you're going to bring something nice for sure. But yeah, you're not gonna bring out Pappy Van Winkle and B-Tac, King of Kentucky, and bring it in there, you know, and you show up and people got early times and Eagle Rare there. So you just kind of have to kind of know what you're up against. Well, Josh might. Will probably would too, because Will only drinks William LaRue Weller. So, I mean, they pour big. See, I don't do that. I don't pour big at a share for a multitude of reasons. The first one being, you know, you're going to sample a lot. So I don't want to go crazy. I want to actually enjoy some additional pours. And then, I don't know. I just don't like to hit people's bottles really hard either. So it depends on how many people are there. I mean, it's like you can't go blasting four fingers in there, you know, like, man, I'm gonna pour this baby deep, you know. Well, see, now it's different though, because you know that. So if everybody's bringing bangers, then yeah, you bring bangers. I mean, that's how it goes. Oh, I thought when you make they pour big, I'm like, they're up here on the Glen, like, hold on, man, I'm going to spill some of it trying to move this Glen over. Al had 7 pours of the Heaven Hill 22. I am going to get a pour of Heaven Hill 22. My buddy Rick is in here. We're going out to dinner on Friday. Kim's birthday is Saturday. We're a week apart. And she picked this restaurant. She goes, they got one by Tap and Bottle, which is this place that they have Heaven Hill 22 available for pours. And you guys talking about it the way you are, I got to go get a pour of it. It's probably going to be $50 a pour, I'm sure, but I'm going to have to do it. I mean, you guys, the way you guys are talking about it, I'm like, this is like a life-changing pour. I got to have a pour of it. Here you go, Robbie. Leave them in the truck until you see. It's like, God dang it, all they brought's damn early times and Green River and Buffalo Trace, which are all fine pours. Don't get me wrong. It's fine, Trayton. You've got some good bottles. I mean, didn't you get an E.H. Taylor single barrel? It's a good bottle. Josh like just whop it out there in front of everybody. Goes in full blown unfiltered mode, man. Just comes in swinging it around, hanging a towel on it. Yeah, he did get it. That's right. He did get a Jack 12, didn't he? Dog, what is your problem? Man, you're going to have to go up there with your mom. You're driving me crazy. Ankle sock. Oh, my God. Where did you get the Jack 12 at, Trayton? Where did you just walked in and it was on the shelf? Just lucked up and they had just thrown it on there? I mean, that don't happen here. I mean, everybody looks at all this stuff and just swears in Tucson. You just walk into any store and it's just laying out. And that is not the case. Well, Trayton, there's nothing wrong with store picks. I mean, that's kind of where a lot of us are going at this point now. I mean, there's not a whole lot of big name stuff that I'm chasing. I mean, Yeah, it happens. I mean, that's not to say you're not going to walk in and find it. I mean, I got my 10, 12, and 14 at Total Wine, but they hadn't even put it out yet. Well, you guys got a little inside track though, Josh and Al, and then nothing wrong with that. Dog's gonna be the death of me tonight, I swear. Sorry, nature called already. Relationships are key. Yeah, there's just here. There's just not a lot of small stores where you can get that in. Yeah, right place at the right time, definitely. I didn't have time for that, bro. Um, I haven't tried the 14 yet this year's. The 10 and the 12 I tried at a restaurant a couple of weeks ago. Right on, Nick. Nick got good karma because he got me a Knob Creek 15. That's bourbon karma paying you back. So I haven't tried the 14 yet, Robbie. The 10 and the 12 I thought were way better than I thought they were last year. Maybe my palate's changed a little bit, so but I thought they were both pretty good. So Kim says not to crack the 10 and the 12 until we get the 14 bottle next week. We pick it up next Friday. So when we get back home, I'll do like a solo blind on them or something, maybe, or do a review. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, I got the first one at retail. Well, we're getting them both at retail, so I think the first one actually I got a Total Wine for $139.99 before they raised the price. I think it's $149.99 at the distillery. So. Yeah, I've heard the 10 is the one this year. I've heard it was really, really good. Now, the caveat I'll throw out when I drank the 10 and the 12, I was already 4 pours deep of Tanyard Hill. So there is that. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be 50-50 on people with batch 1 and batch 2. I mean, obviously, batch 1 was higher proof. It was like, what, 126.3, and this year's is like 117.6 or something like that. So, yeah, Rick, with you. Yeah, remember when we killed that bottle of Tanyard at the restaurant? The only reason why we quit drinking Tanyard is because the bottle ran out. Airborne Matt, thanks for the sub. I'd seen you'd subbed right before I went live. Coming to Arizona. Where are you at now, Matt? Yeah, bourbon scene is decent here. I will say that. I've got a hazmat Tanyard Hill. It's not open yet. Oregon, state controlled. Yeah, buddy. That means the prices are good when you find something. It's just the whole battle in finding something. Yeah, it's crazy, Zona. Yeah, I asked them about that when they're going to get some more, and they said maybe in June, maybe. I was more asking about Star Hill Farm. I think I'm just going to end up going to Maker's Mark and see if I can get it there. Oh, they're always, yeah. They're, oh, yeah. Washington's liquor tax is insane. That shit, that should be criminal to even be able to charge that. Yeah. Prices are good, but the selection is ridiculous. But somehow when Bruzel's up there, he finds stuff. I wonder how that is. Of course, they were always pulling it from the back, though, too. So I don't care, Al. I'm going to get it anyway. Late to the party. What you giving away? I probably need it. Yeah. Giving away. DH Taylor barrel proof. Yeah, I know. You're going to want it. I know I should start putting names in this dang wheel. I've got your address. Funny thing is, I've got a lot of people's address that's in this room already. You know what? I ain't hating on Bruzel. Bruzel puts the work in, man. He's got 853,000 subscribers. You know where he's got that from? Out there hustling. So good on him. Yeah. Yeah. How it works. He says even if they don't call ahead, as soon as he gets to the first store in town, they ask, subscribers, hey, we're going to be in this town, where to go. So they already know what stores he's going to go to. So once he hits the first store and the word gets out that he's there, man, that's just what's going to happen. Yeah, dude's putting the work in, man. That's all you can say. How much for me to hand deliver? Woo. Yeah, well, it's funny though. I mean, camera does get you access to stuff. I mean, it's already happened to me just in a few stores already. They'll let you get away with anything when you have the camera in your hand. All of a sudden, you could go in the back and see what's in the back. They won't let you film back there, but they'll take you back there and show you what they got. And they get mad when you tell them what they're doing wrong. You know what? There's nothing wrong with that, Luis. Taking care of your regulars. Robbie, I'll throw your name in the hat for the bottle if you're interested. If not, let me know. 25K a month. He's making way more than that. I guarantee you. I guarantee you he's a million. He's a millionaire off of YouTube. Guaranteed. That ad revenue and all that's got to be off the chart, man. With 853,000 subscribers, man, yeah, his revenue's got to be way up there. What's up, John? Seeing some new names in here, man. There's 27 people in here. That's awesome. Oh yeah, Patreon. Yeah, I was saying. I mean, he's got Patreon money. I'm talking about his YouTube money. His YouTube revenue's got to be insane. But like I said, he's putting the work in, man. So guess what he did? He started off just like we did. Think of it that way. He was sitting here one day with 300 subscribers, trying to make it work. So, it could happen to anybody. Right on, Nick. Right on. Exactly, Toast. You got to put everything in perspective. I mean, he started somewhere too. He didn't walk into getting his button for 100,000 subscribers, day one. I mean, he had to put the work in to get there. I don't know about all that, Zona. I don't know about that. I don't picture myself ever doing that. That's just a building process, the whole thing. And I mean, it's like a snowball. It's just got to catch traction, and you got to be consistent, and you got to keep putting stuff out. Dude, I like Blanton's Gold. I mean, really. You wouldn't think that 10 proof points would make that much difference, but man, it sure does. Yeah, I mean, you get an opportunity to do a barrel pick. I mean, how picky are you going to be? Yeah, man, that'd be great. That would be that would be pretty awesome, actually. Yeah, that's just kind of like your first sign you're actually doing something. But yeah, barrel picks. I had a blast doing the barrel pick with Kanan. It was a blast. One of those things I did it, and it's like I'll never get to do this again. All right, what to pour next? Now that I bottle killed, let's see. And we've been talking about Star Hill Farm. Let me pour that up. Yeah, Kanan is fun. I mean, it was just Kanan was there, Joe was there, I was there. I mean, it was a blast. It really was. The bottle's starting to get low. Oof. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to talk to Javier about that. What am I going to pick? No, they're just talking about down the road. I mean, ain't nobody even talked to me about doing a pick. Yeah, I could talk to Javier about that. Yeah, but then you got to try to get on a list to get in to do a pick. That's the thing. I mean, these restaurants and or bars and all that are, ooh, smoke. Don't go there, man. I could be all over some of that now. Holy cow. But see, that guy's such a small operation and he just has a small amount of bottles. I mean, he's not going to want somebody to come in and just wipe him out of a barrel. I don't think. I think he probably likes the way he has his operation. I want to do a Crittenden's. I want to do a toasted pecan pick. Oof. I just mailed off one of those bottles, man. It was hard to part with it, but I did it. Did it for my boy. FOMO Bourbon 615 said he needed one, so I sent him one. He'll pay me back. Yeah, I'll get something good in return. It'll all come out. It goes back to the bourbon karma thing. I'll hit him with a good bottle, and he'll hit me with something. He'll probably hit me with something better, knowing him. He goes on so many picks, and he gets so many Jack. He's got some of those Jack Daniel Rise limited releases. So yeah. Well, he just happened to mention the toasted pecan the other night, and I don't know if he was looking for something else too, but he said he needed a toasted pecan in his life, so I told him I'd hook him up with one. I've still got a bottle and a half, I think. I've got one in the hole and a little over half. So I'm all right. I mean, that toasted pecan is, phew, that thing is so dang good. Those were not the easiest to get. When's the this is 3, right? Is 4 coming out here soon, Dizzy? Yeah, this is 3.0. So I'm assuming 4.0 or yeah, a toasted pecan is my favorite. I need to start throwing some names in this wheel though too while I'm thinking about it while everybody's in here. Let's see. Where did I put that thing at? There we go. Jeez. Here we go. Yeah, Kim done went upstairs. She's got school tomorrow. All right. Let's see who all's going in on this thing. All right. All right. Who all wants in? Start letting me know. I mean, I know some guys have bowed out and said they don't want in, so I'm not going to throw their name in if they don't want to be in. And I'm thinking maybe the top of the hour or something, I'll go ahead and spin it. And here's pulling for you, Zona. Then I don't even have to ship it. All right, Zona holsters, you're in. All right. Toasted goat. All right. I'll throw you in. All right. A second one? Do you want me to do 2 of them, Josh? Holy cow, man. You're all right, Josh. All right, Raging Cajun, you are in. E.H. Taylor barrel proof. Put mine in twice on accident. All right. Ryan, you are in. Make sure I'm not missing anybody. Luis M. All right. Okay, awesome. All right, so you guys hear it. It's going to be 2 of them. What is that? Eye shorties? I'm trying to see what that. Dang, I'm having a hard time reading that. Yeah, Trayton, I got you, buddy. Eye shorties L. Okay. All right, Dizzy, you're in. Just Roy is fine. Yeah, dude. I'm trying to learn everybody's names in here. It's like I know we're all living under the screen names here. Dizzy's a flipper. Man. John, you wanting in? All right, you're in, John. Rick, Bertha, you guys want in? All right. Um, add. All right. And 30. All right. All right. All right, let me make sure I didn't miss anybody so far. I mean, we're going to go another 15 minutes or so before we do it. That way, if anybody else filters in, Toasted's in. Al, you're out. Okay. I mean, I knew some of y'all. Oh, smoked tamales. Man, I almost forgot. That's why I want to double check all this. All right, smoked, you're in. Yep, got you. There's shoe store. Let me check it out. Might get lucky. Dizzy. Let's see. All right, let's see. So far, I think I've got everybody. Yep, Trayton, I got you. Will, do you want in? Let me know. Say, odds are pretty good right now. Whoop-de-woo, 1422. All right. That's a new name. I haven't seen that one, but hey, welcome in. Probably does get people when you say, did I put I was doing a giveaway in there? That'll definitely bring some people in. Might bring some subs in too. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please do. Things like this happen sometimes. Whoop-de-woo, 1422. All right, you're in. All right, Will. I knew you. All right. Well, you could win a E.H. Taylor barrel proof if you want. Nathan, you want in? Damn dog, man. Yep. Add. All right. Hopefully the subscriber momentum keeps going for you. Hey, you guys have all been a part of it. Let me tell you, when I say I was humbled by everybody that was in the live on Saturday, that's an understatement. I mean, really. I mean, for you guys to take the time out of your lives to come in there and say happy birthday and hang out meant a lot to me. Whoa, hey man. Yeah, I don't know when your bottle's going to get there, by the way, Nathan. It says it's going to get there Friday, but the damn thing looks like it's still in Phoenix. So I don't know if it just missed a scan on the way out. It should be on the way. Yeah, Josh. You didn't have to pony up a bottle, man. I appreciate it, though. I don't have any. Actually, I'll talk to you on the side about that. Oh my God, here we go. Here we go. God damn, I didn't drive 400 miles out of my way to go eat dinner with Will. He probably would have taken me to fucking Golden Corral or some shit, but I know you do, Nathan. Yeah, me and you are good, brother. Chad, would you like to be in for the E.H. Taylor barrel proof giveaway? Man, I like me some Whataburger. Man, you ain't got a. How do you not like Whataburger? All right. All right, Chad, you're in. Yeah, I got to get mine first, man. I'm stoked about that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm stoked about that, and then I'm hoping that I can get this Star Hill at Maker's Mark. Oh, nah, Whataburger don't make your insides die, man. Come on. When we come back into town, Nathan, we're staying out in Goodlettsville. It's kind of out by your way. Might make it a little bit easier for us to get together when we come back on Sunday, because we're going to stay there Sunday and Monday. Sensitive tum tum. That's awesome. Tell him he's got a little bitch belly. Can't handle some real food. Nobody said it was real food, Dizzy. We just said it was good. I mean, shit, man. What? We're not here debating whether that's real food. All right, just keep going to Sprouts and eat whatever there, buddy. That's what happens to all food. All things must pass. Hey, man, don't be ragging on Popeyes. They are smoked. Oh, Dizzy eats Popeyes, though. You know, for that damn little bit, their red beans and rice are actually pretty damn good. $60 for a 12 piece. What the hell, dude? That's all right, Nathan. You can keep that In-N-Out burger. That's hot garbage to me. I don't like it. I've been told I've not been ordering my food right, so maybe that's it. I don't know. Dirty beans. Would they know what that is out here though? Will's gonna be all over it. The Sprouts, man. Used to pay $60 for a piece. Whoa, Al. All right, man. Well, I don't know. They're talking about some kind of whatever animal style and all that other thing is. I'm like, what the hell does that even mean? So the first time we went when we moved out here, we just ordered off the menu, and we're like, it's not that great. I mean, it wasn't terrible. It just wasn't at the level that everybody made it seem. Oh, you could sub it for dirty rice. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, but what I mean though, for a little crap in a styrofoam container, I mean, something at a fast food joint, it's pretty dang good. It's like legit, man. I got to get the red beans and rice every time I go there. Popeye's chicken sandwich is pretty gangster. I tell you what, man, these jokers at the one on base here, you order that hot one there, and I think they get pissed off and they put that extra sauce on that thing. That thing would light you up. Nose is running, tears rolling out of the side of your, running down your cheeks the whole time you're trying to eat that thing. Like you can't taste food for like a week after you eat that thing. Not familiar with Cookout. I've seen them on the, like when I look around what's around us or whatever else, I've seen them, but $60 in 1975. That was a shit ton of money back then. I like them both, those two go. So we're gonna do food reviews tonight. I'll eat Chick-fil-A or Popeyes. I like them both. But they are two totally different sandwiches. That's funny. Hey, what we're going to talk about on the live, we're going to talk about Popeyes versus Chick-fil-A. It's my pleasure. Man, why not? Got to do it, man. Gotta hit this blue corn. Mr. Mom, welcome in. Would you like to be in the running for the E.H. Taylor barrel proof giveaway I'm going to do here and right here in about 6 minutes? Giving away 2 bottles. One I'm giving away and one that Whiskey in the Deep, Josh is donating as well. So 2 bottles up for grabs. So odds are pretty good. Chick-fil-A, Lord's Chicken, Popeye's devilishly good. Yeah, man. Say, Mr. Mom, I saw you in Poor Decisions Pairing live last night. Do a review. There's a Keystone Apple. Honky in the house. All right, man. I'm glad you're here. You made it. You just got in here. I had my man Honky in here. All right, can't put enough words in there, so it's just going to be Honky. That's gonna trigger something, right? Guy said he said Honky. Just say you want in, Mr. Mom. I'm going to say that means you want in. I'm going to take that as a yes, you want in. You are in. Yep, Mr. Mom's in. I don't know. That Bush Apple, that thing is pretty dang good. That'd be a tough one to beat. RJ likes smoky ass scotch though too. He likes some pretty off the wall stuff, and I know Brandon, you do too. But Bush Apple it's borderline on great. Would you guys stop? Learn to play well with others. Come on, man. This is all supposed to be fun in here. Try those to see what the hype's about. Oh, you haven't had, Brandon, you haven't had any of the, well, you probably already missed the boat for the Bapples already, because when those things come out, man, they don't sit on the shelf long. I mean, literally, just they're on the shelf for a few days. And if you're not at the store when they come out, you probably ain't getting them. All right. Counting it down here. I wish I could do it all fancy like Brandon does with the duck race and all that, but I ain't got all the skills he's got. I know, Nick. That's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid that another bottle that I like to have to hide from myself, but it's such a cool looking bottle. I have it sitting like right in the front, so it's always staring me right in the face. Oh, did you? You got another drop of them here? Because like here, they just they were here for a few days, and I went back to look because somebody was asking about them, and I'm like, they're gone. So maybe they'll get another shipment then if they do a restock on them. All right, well, cool. I'll have to look. I mean, I still got plenty of them. I think I only drank like 8 out of the 72 that I got. So, but it's about to start getting really hot here, and it'll be time to drink some cold beer. Skittles. Dude, I'm with you, man. The whole technical difficulties, I get it. It happens to all of us. I have not had the bush lime, but I have had the, oof, I don't know about pickle beer. Would I try it? Yeah. I don't expect to like it though. Uh-oh, it's 6 o'clock. I guess that means about time to spin the wheel. Now, if I ask you guys, do I spin the wheel now? You guys are going to say yes because there's less people in here, right? You want to wait for more people to come in? I'll do what the consensus says. Roll it now or wait a little bit. I don't know. I'm going to throw Queasy in on this. Does anybody have a problem if I throw Queasy in on this list? I mean, I don't think I'm going to throw Queasy in there because he's always in here. I don't think anybody's going to have any heartburn if I throw Queasy in here, right? I mean, he's kind of one of the OGs. One now, one later. Could do that. Tell you what, let's do that. Let's do one now at 6 and we'll do one at 7. How about that? Big Rick, you're not on the list, but I can put you in there. All right, well, I'm going to throw Queasy and Big Rick in there anyway. And then, well, let's do that. Let's do one now and do one at 7. That'll make people hang around. How about that? All right, Big Rick, Queasy are both in now. Do it at 10. You'll be on at 10. Don't lie. You're probably not wrong. RJ, do you want in on this E.H. Taylor barrel proof before I spin this wheel? Dang, that says my channel's attracted 17 new subscribers. That can't be since I just got on here. All right. RJ, putting you in. How about spell check changes your last name to Dijon, like Dijon mustard? Man, what the hell? I don't need spell check. All right. All right. I think that's going to be it for 6 o'clock. So let's go ahead and roll it, and then we'll roll one at 7. So looks like there's 22 people in here. So If I lose, I'm unsubbing. That's fair, Nathan. All right. So, man, if I can't get something for free, I'm out. All right. Well, let's see. Assuming all I got to do is put this thing up here and then hit spin. Rigged. Yeah, here we go. I'm just making sure at the last minute I ain't seeing anybody in here. So I'm thinking all I got to do is put this thing right here and hit spin on it and see what happens here. Let's see. I say that. God dang it. What the? All right. Back. Save. All right. Let's try this again. You gotta be kidding me. Should have never let my wife pick this app. What is this thing doing? I gotta figure out how to X out. All right, here we go. Ah, here we go. Now we're ready. Now we can spin the wheel. All right. Wasn't it the right screen? Here we go. Fucking Dizzy. You got to be shitting me. Of all the people, Dizzy wins. All right. Dizzy is the winner for everybody said rigged. It's rigged. All right. All right, Dizzy. You got the first one, buddy. Pretty sure I can remember that. All right. It probably was weighted. I was probably tilting it the wrong way. All right. All right. That'll be set up for the next hour. Let me go in there and take Dizzy's name out of the second hour, though. You can't win them both, man. That ain't cool. That'll be like when that one guy won 3 times in a row on Canaan's or something. Yeah, Dizzy's going to get it. And he said, oh, this ain't Crittenden's. He's going to smash it on the ground and take a picture of it and send it to us. All right. Yeah, we'll do another one at 7 o'clock. That's cool. And let's see. Let's go to, let me edit this thing now. Settings. There we go. Delete. All right. All right. Dizzy's out of the next one, so he ain't gonna win them both. Just text me your address, buddy. If I sign that tube, that thing will be devalued instantly. Yeah, it's crazy. The subs are like insane. I mean, it's nuts. I mean, channels just exploded. That fries video was almost viral. I mean, viral in the aspect of a small channel like mine for it to do that well. Let me see. Yeah, 355 is just crazy. Like I said, I was at 242 last Friday night before I posted that video. We got the 297 at the end of the live stream on Saturday night, and it just started picking up again on Sunday. It just started going crazy again. I think we were at 305 or something like that. I think at the end of my live when I went back on. So we went over 300 there, and then it just kept going. I mean, it's crawled a little bit the last day or so because the video's probably kind of just played out at this point. Well, I did some shorts with the fries. I think initially when I went to the drop, I did some shorts with it. I think I've got a hunt video from John O's from the main store. I think if I throw that out Friday, that'll build on it because it's a hunt video and that's what people like. But it's like a 30-minute video. It's not like the little easy 14-minute video that this one was. But people will watch a 30-minute hunt video, I think, especially in that store. And I didn't even get to the really good stuff behind the counter because by then the wives were kind of like, it's time to go. Squatch had linked your channel in Bruzel's Discord. Really? .107 and Blanton's gold pick. Yeah. I don't need any more 107 for sure. That's one I think I got like 8 of. Saving those two. I'm saving 2 of those for when Queasy gets me another Eagle Rare 12. Isn't that right, Will? Someone was saying my picture was AI. Far from it. I'll try to. Friday the 29th is going to be a busy day because, like I said, we're going to Jack, Dickel, and maybe Old Glory and do some hunts. So I'll try to get in there. God, Al. See, I'm not at Al's level. He's got like that. He's probably got that many Stag Juniors too. Yeah, some of those groups like that, Nathan, you got to almost have an in because you can't get in those groups unless you know somebody. Somebody's got to let you in. Sometimes those like the questions will be who in this group nominated you or told you about it, and that usually gets you your in. I figured, Nathan. Figured I knew somebody. I know a guy. Yeah, Rick's he's gonna do good by getting on that. Now, Rick, are you the only one that's going to be on it, or is there going to be a bunch of people from the from your bourbon club there? You just got your first. Okay, I was out there I was out there 2 years ago, Al. Yeah, we were there in July of 24. Was the last time we were in Colorado. I know it just seems like it was last year, Al, but it's been 2 years since we've been up there. That's why we got to get back up there, man. We usually go up there. Most years we were going up there twice a year, and we haven't been in 2 years. I don't know. Well, my mom getting sick and all that last year kind of just threw all my travel plans out the window. I mean, all I spent was going to Florida six times last year, or whatever it was. Yeah, I always pay it forward. Always pay it forward. It's many bottles as I've given away. I've gotten that and plus some in return. Just it's how it works. Who else got that 107 when we were at SDL? Ryan? Yeah, Josh, you gave Ryan one at SDL the day we were there. And I gave Alan the Jack Daniels Barrel Proof Rye. Because at the time, you guys were having trouble getting those. And I'm like, they're here. So I brought some up there with me. Yeah, I haven't seen Ryan in a bit. Is he still hanging around? Or, I mean, I haven't seen him in the chats or anything. Yeah, everybody loves SLB. They're almost at 200,000 subs, man. Are they like the? Would they be like the second biggest whiskey tuber out there? Would they be behind the next behind Bruzel? I mean, I know Bruzel's like 850,000, but and I know SLB's getting near 200. They've got to be. I mean, is there a whiskey tuber out there that's in between them two? Third? Who's second? I don't know that the junkies are. Is it the junkies? I mean, I'm on their channel too, so could be. Let's see. No, Bourbon Junkies are 142. It's not the Junkies. I didn't think it was. Mash and Drum, Mash and Drum's low 100s. I mean, he's probably like 110, I'll bet, if I'm guessing. Whiskey Weather just hit 40, I think. His channel's growing fast. He's getting Mash and Drum is 103. I mean, yeah, I say he just. Yeah, Nathan, but it works, man. I think because it appeals to so many people, I think that's how it works. It just appeals to the masses. It doesn't really alienate to one particular crowd. It just resonates with everybody. And it's just that perfect tone. And I think everybody likes the banter between Kurt and Trenton, the older guy trying to understand how the younger guy does stuff. And I think we all kind of relate to that, the two different generations, and how they poke fun at each other, but, it's not too serious. Foolproof Hunter, welcome in. Yeah. Man, I think I was getting you confused the other night with Proof Chaser. I just realized that the other night when I was watching that. I'm like, there's too many people with Proof in their name. And then, and then I've got Proof in my name. And it's like, then you get a few pours in you and then everybody's name sounds the same. And I did watch a few of your reviews, Foolproof Hunter. Right on, dude. They're good. They're really good. Those are just hard to sell. I don't know. People just don't get into them. Or if they do, they want it in a short. They don't actually want it in a video. Unless you get into something like Artfully Bourbon, the way they do it. Of course, their reviews are just next level. Their camera work and how they make all that go is just, they're the gold standard when it comes to me, when it comes to the way they do their reviews. I think they're just fantastic. I can't watch Minnick that much. It kind of gets on my nerves. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just me. He doesn't resonate with me. No, it's not just me. Good. Yeah, Minnick just doesn't. He just doesn't resonate with me. I'm not saying that I don't watch some of his stuff every once in a while, but I can only take him in small doses. What, Nathan? Wow, that I'm not a big Minnick fan? See, I knew some guys are gonna now we're gonna pile on. That's what I'm saying. So he ain't resonating with everybody either. I mean, how much credibility does he have when he tried to say, hold on, let's just get to one of his most famous ones, in recent history. This is a George T. Stagg killer. Come on, dude. How much credibility do you lose by saying that? Come on. I mean, is this a Good pour? Yeah. But it ain't no George T. Stagg killer. Come on, man. Get out of here. Tell me I'm wrong in that. I mean, I can't find a handful of people that would agree with that. Whiskey Tribe. I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah, Roy goes, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, LOL, the GTS killer. Yeah, everybody remembers that. Well, he was trying to grab headlines with it. He succeeded. Oh, Traveler. Oh, God, man. I mean, he definitely sold a lot of Smoke Eye Hill. And Paul should love him. Paul at Private Label should be loving him because he probably sold a lot of bottles just because of that. All right. Well, it's all good. I wasn't here to bash on Fred Minnick, but I like the no nonsense approach, man. Just get to it, man. I mean, the Smoke Eye Hill's not bad. Again, it's kind of like one of those things like I told Queasy about the Old Fit 7. It's like don't try to make it more than what it is. Just drink it and accept it for what it is. Don't and where I started that was the Old Fit 7 was everybody was like, "Oh, it's just not that good." And it was a little thin or whatever else, but they were trying to compare it to a 11, 13-year-old decanter bottle. And it's like, well, that's not fair. Whoo! The backside of them too, right there, Dizzy. Yeah, absolutely. There's room for everyone, and that's fine. I think what you try to do at some point is you just find that person or that group that resonates with you, and maybe their palate falls in line with yours. There's some Amberana that's not bad. It just depends on how overpowering it is. Yeah, your standards are low, brother. If this is it, man. This is uh oof. YouTube friends channel. It's like it's not really about the whiskey. It's just about hanging out with your friends. Like I said, that's why I started this whole thing was just to hang out with people. Josh, I'm just here to drink. Right on. Speaking of which, I think I need to get another one. I'll go with this one. Al, that only happened because of one video. I'm sure that. And by the way, the subs are drastically slowing down. So whatever YouTube that was recommending the video has probably kind of petered out at this point. That Bourbon Trail trip definitely helped get me some content for sure. It was the perfect time to start a channel because I already knew that trip was coming up. And I'm like, well, if I need to make content, what better place to make it than Kentucky? But I am kind of disappointed in how those videos are doing. They're just not doing that great. Thought they'd do a little bit better. OnlyFans is a better place. Yeah, jumping into lives. That's to get the subs toasted. You're finding that out. Bourbon OnlyFans or Bourbon Old Fits. I don't know, man. What is it? OnlyFans or Old Fits, man? When you say OF and you're talking about bourbon, everybody thinks Old Fits, but I mean, it could be OnlyFans. We'll sell feet pics for bourbon. I mean, I don't know. Old Forester. Yeah, there's another OF. Yeah. Distillery trips do not do well. No. No. You know what? But I'm okay with them because I feel like they documented our trip to the Bourbon Trail. And anytime we want to go watch them and our friends that went with us, their kids wanted to be able to see it or whatever else, it's out there on YouTube and they can go watch it whenever they want. So I think it's like documenting your vacation or your trip to the Bourbon Trail, and it's always just going to be there and you don't have to worry about it. It's like, hey, can you send me that video? It's right there on YouTube. You can watch it all you want. And I don't know if part of it is when you're a small channel and you throw a video out like that, it just doesn't get tossed in the algorithm right to hit. And maybe that's what that bourbon drop video just hit perfectly with the 13, 14 minutes that it was. I don't know. Like I said, I would love to know what the secret sauce was that made that work and try to replicate it. Yeah, exactly. Toasted. I mean, you might as well just, I mean, as long as if you're doing a family vacation and the family doesn't think you're invading their privacy or you don't want to put, too much personal stuff on there, but that's where the power of editing comes in and you can edit that stuff out. But yeah, I've heard good things about Whiskey Thief for sure. Like watching other people spend money. Yeah. I didn't really buy much in the stores though. Yeah. I just grabbed that and threw it on there. I was like, all right, let me throw something on there. Okay, well, that's two people that said it was the pallet of barrel proof in the trunk. And then you know what I got on that on some people? I mean, there's a ton of comments on there and not too many negative ones, but you get told you're a flipper. You get told you're a part of the problem because you're going in 4 times, man. You leave some for everybody else. And it's like, did you look at the line when I went in the second, third, and fourth time when there was nobody there? Like literally, I just walked back in and walked right back up to the table and started grabbing bottles. Exactly. I'm a tater. I'm a flipper. I'm what's wrong with bourbon. I mean, I heard it all. Yeah, it 100% was not AI. You guys know it's not AI. I mean, you know me better than that. I'm not using no AI. Oh, what's a tater? Come on, Rick. Don't act like you don't know what a tater is. Taters, the guys who chase all the allocated bottles, and typically are flippers. But what I told the one guy that was saying that, if he goes, enter exhibit A, the picture of your trunk, that makes you a flipper. And I was like, if you go watch my other videos, I explained in those videos what I did with those bottles. I said, I'm completely transparent. So here you go, Ron White. A tater is somebody who chases allocated bottles. It's usually the the new ones who are in all the stores asking if they have any Blantons, and they walk out. They don't buy anything but allocated bottles. Caught tater. It's not just Buffalo Trace, but primarily it is Buffalo Trace. Yeah, you just got to learn not to take anything personal. All I ever commented was, well, thanks for watching my video and commenting. I said, if you watch some of my other videos, you'll find out what I did with the bottles. So, can't even believe anybody buys Blantons anymore. That's the comment I make if I go in the store and they're like, hey, we got Blantons. And I'm like, people buy that still? I do like me some Maker's Mark. I could tater out on that stuff a little bit. Rick, we all have a little tater tendencies to us. It's okay, buddy. Nah, well, I mean, I've got so many bottles of it now, and I never pour it. I never pour it. I have straight from the barrel and gold. Why would I ever pour regular Blantons? Kind of feel like Bruzel now. I'm just like, give them away as gifts. Somebody new into bourbon and they, ooh, Blantons? You want one? Yeah, how much? No, you want it? You can have it. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I chased Blantons early on too. I drank quite a few bottles of it. For when it was $65, it's a good $65 bottle. It doesn't get a lot of unnecessary hate just because the tater factor. I see they dropped 4 grain at Buffalo Trace again today. And the line was even worse than it was last Wednesday. You want to be what, Mr. Mom? You want to be a tater, or you need a bottle of Blanton's? Oh, the Wednesday drops for 4 grain. Yeah, we're going to be there next Sunday. Wife wants to go through the gift shop again, so whatever they drop, they don't drop anything great. I'm just not going to buy any bottles. Sunday's when we're coming back down to Nashville, Nathan, so that's when we'll probably hook back up with you. Yeah, that's what I heard. They had 4 grain. Some guy said that his buddy walked in at 3 in the afternoon, got his bottle, and was out of there in 20 minutes versus everybody that jammed up out there all morning and spent 2 hours in line. Well, a new person into bourbon would be happy to have some Blantons, though. Okay, Mr. Mama. So if you didn't have a Blanton's, I'd send you one. All right, 28 minutes till the second bottle giveaway. So freaking busy, man. I got to send this thing to Busy. I can't believe it. Hey, it's Queasy. There he is. Queasy, you won the E.H. Taylor Barrel Proof, but it must be present to win, and you weren't here, buddy. No, I'm just messing with you. I put your name on it, Queasy. I put your name on the wheel. But your boy Dizzy won the bottle at 6, but we're going to do another one at 7. See, Queasy, you're the man. Everybody waits for you to get in here. It's like, it's not a party until you show up. Hell, they don't even need me here. They just want Queasy in here. Queasy, you got to apologize. Man's got to work. Got to make his money. I don't think they like Detling, though, do they? Yeah, thanks, Queasy. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's a. Here we go. I'm going to say his name 3 times. He's going to show up. It is. Yeah, I actually drank some of that last night. I got that one there. This was the very first bottle that I got of this I bought it in October of 23 when I was in Colorado Springs. Didn't even know what this was. I bought it in a little place in Manitou Springs while my wife and granddaughter were going through Cave of the Winds. I went bourbon hunting while they were doing that because I'd already been through it. So I went down to Manitou and I picked this up in. I have to look it up my only grams, but I bought it because of the bottle was so cool. It was $100, and I was like, that's a lot of money. And I was like, I hope it's good, and it is pretty tasty. I got that one, and I've got this hazmat with the barrel in it. This sucker drinks hot. This thing right here gets you attention. Oh, the bottles are next level. I mean, they're just. I want those new ones. What is the ones with the elk and the fish in it or whatever else? I don't have any of those, so that's something I'm sure I'll end up buying while I'm up there. Yeah, private label's awesome. Oh, I know, Josh. You know I'm not. It's not like I'm going to come to town and nobody's going to know I'm there. I'll make sure all you guys know I'm there. Well, I'll just finish the Kentucky Nectar here, but time to move on to something else. Let's see what it. Oh, since you're here, I can find. Maybe I should do this now that you're here because I was looking for you earlier. Do I do it? Because I said I would. Maker's Mark Steward's Release. That's a good pour. That's a really good pour. It's kind of sweet, sweeter than previous wood finishing series to me. You get a little bit more honey sweetness, but like I said in my initial review when I reviewed it the night I got it, it felt like a more of a natural honey, like it just came from the wood, and that's just how it was, as opposed to a honey finish. It's really honey forward. I think that's way more subtle in there, but I like it. It's just I wish it had a little bit more oak or wood impact to it. I mean, it's called the wood finishing series, and I just don't feel like you get that with it. But it is good. Like it's very, very approachable. Like somebody just starting to get into bourbon, even with that one, isn't it like 109.6, I think, if I remember right, somewhere in there. I think it's like 109.6 if I remember. it doesn't drink anywhere near there. So somebody who says they don't drink proof would probably be able to get into that really easy. All right. Yeah, I knew it was 109 something, 109.6, somewhere in there. I was off a little bit. All right, here goes, boys. Oh, damn it. Thing did unfiltered on me. Damn tab broke off. Dang it. Well, I didn't do a very good job of setting this thing up to peel around this thing as it broke right off on me. Looked like unfiltered trying to open this thing. Man, this thing just keeps falling apart. There it goes. She's popped. All right. I did scan it. I did scan it when I bought it because I did trade for it. So I scanned it right in front of the guy. I said, I'm gonna scan this bottle. He goes, I don't blame you. Because I've already scanned it already anyway. He goes, it's legit. So God, this is driving my OCD crazy, man. I can't have this. Oh. Couldn't have that, man. That thing was driving me crazy. It's already bad enough it didn't like tear real even anyway, but all right. Here goes to here we go. Said I was going to do a bottle giveaway at 250, and then if I got to 300, I was going to pop this. I was at 242. I got down to 290, up to 297 on Joe's live, and then I went over 300 when I continued on Saturday night, and now I'm over 350. So I just went from like past 250, 300 to 350 just in a matter of like 5 days. So here we go. So it did happen. Oh my God. It's fine. It's fine. I've rinsed it with water. It's fine. You didn't see me rinse it. There's no way I went straight to it without the other stuff. I made sure there was no nose in that thing. It's not a rookie move. God, that nose is insane. Holy shit. David, a lot of you guys from Arizona. There's probably 2, 3, maybe 4 of us in here. Well, that's okay. I'm drinking WLW. What are you drinking? I can be a rookie if I want. Yeah. Honk Dog is in here. It's 2025 WLW. It's the 129 proof. believe that's the 25. Before I go tilting this too far forward, and it is. I think that's the 25. Man, why am I trying to read that damn thing? I can't. Favorite bottle on the shelf? Everybody already knows. That one right there. Kick over the tater tube. Josh knows. The purple label. It's amazing. I mean, I don't even. And the longer it sits in the glass, and just, I mean, it's so powerful on the nose. It does taste like. Hold on, doing a blind. Yep, it's a craft. Yep. It's it's a craft. It's under $75. It's probably about 4 years old. No, Will, I'm not going to do it. I don't even have any red corn left. Red corn's gone. Unfiltered the craft master. Uh, Now, Raging, you could be onto something with that comment there. This could be a George T. Stack killer. Yeah, Rick, good luck. Yeah, David, it was. Yeah, there's actually people that think it was like a AI. It was not. The box is sitting over there. That that the case that I got in the video when the guy slid me a case, it's sitting right there. I ended up with 13 bottles that day of it. I showed 9 in there, but a buddy in here that was in here, he had bought some too on his first few trips, and he got a bottle. His wife got a bottle, and he's like, I thought you needed some for your buddies. I said, well, it was all fine and good till the guy shoved me a case at the end. I really wasn't expecting to get that many, but they have found new homes at cost. I don't overcharge. Somebody said something about I sell bottles. It's like, please don't say that. That implies I make money, because I don't make a dime off of it. But David, I mean, it's the first time in. If you like and subscribe, that'd be great. I mean, I'm always looking for some. Is Blanton's worth it? No, it's not. It's not a bad whiskey. It's not. It's not worth what they're charging for it nowadays. When it was a $60, $65 whiskey, it was fine. E.H. Taylor BTAC. I'm trying to think if I've even had it now. No, I haven't had it, because that's what I've heard. Everybody I've heard. I just assumed at 100 proof, at 100 proof, I was going to be underwhelmed. I mean, how are you going to be impressed with 100 proof? When you're looking, and I'm not to say there's not good 100 proof whiskeys, but when you get into that age, you need that proof to go with it. It just kind of goes with it. You need that. And I think at 100 proof, you're just watering it down. You're just killing it. Ash, I mean, first time seeing you in here. If you could like and subscribe, that'd be great too. I mean, we do this a lot. I'm doing lives at least once a week. I wish I was retired. I'd do these things every day. Well, no, my liver probably couldn't take me doing them every day. But this is a blast. This is what I enjoy doing. Andrew, my brother. Where are we at? 13 minutes away. Andrew, do you want to be in the drawing for the E.H. Taylor? Yeah, you do. I know you do because you want a bottle of it, so of course you want to be in. Wouldn't you want to get one for free? I'm going to throw Andrew in there on the list for the bottle giveaway here. All right, you're in. Yeah. Okay, Andrew, you're in. You're in for the man, I want to go back into this thing. So you want in? Martin R in Arizona, huh? All right. I'm assuming that means you want in. Martin R in Arizona. All right, Martin, you're in. If it's your first time here, please like and subscribe, man. I'd like to have you along when we do these things. So there'll be more. I got to put that bottle away because I wanted to pour a second pour of it. I ain't gonna lie to you. Whoa, tossing salads in the chat. Oh, thank you, Al. I don't even know how to do stuff like that. It's like that's kind of cool. Yeah, it's let's see. Yeah, I'm up to 357, so I've grabbed a couple of more anyway. Yeah, I hate it when you see these names in here because you're like, yeah, okay. But I'm not seeing them in the chat, so I don't know. David GX. Yeah, I'll throw you in there. You're in Tucson? You're a native? There's not many of those. I thought we were all transplants. Nah, that's just a going joke, right? Beans is here. Does Beans want in too? You increase your odds that way, right? So I guess I should throw her in too. What is that? David GH6JK. All right. All right. Beans is going in. All right, you're in. We push Alan to start his YouTube channel. Alan, as in Spoke Tamales? Man, I'm telling you. Miss Kim's upstairs. She's got allergies. She's had finals the last 2 days. She got 2 days of school left. She got to get through. Well, actually, she's just got to get through tomorrow. Friday, she's already got her room ready for checkout and all that. Gerald, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, man, we blew past 250, 300. Now we just blew past 350. It's been a crazy ride. Well, hit your car today when you're parked at Costco. Oh, man. Ugh. Oh, half day tomorrow, then you're throwing the deuces, huh? Right on. Of course she was doing a bourbon run. What else would she be doing at Costco? I think tomorrow. Is your car good enough to make it to Brother Justice tomorrow? I hope you're all right. Obviously, you're in here, so I think you're doing fine. But you probably hit your car when you were in the store. Probably you weren't even in it, right? I just drank some WLW. I did crack the WLW for hitting 300. Now the deuce is more like your number one. Hell yeah. All right, what should I pour next? I don't even know what to pour next. It's always the kicker. Just sitting and just drove right. God dang, that's crazy. Yeah, glad you're all right. Cars can be replaced. The double kickstands. There you go. All right, we got about 6 more minutes, and we'll JD10. My wife told me not to crack that till I got the 14. She's not down here to keep me from doing it though. It is her bottle of 14 I'm getting though. Yeah, I think I'll keep from raising too much hell up. I'll wait. I'll wait till I get to 14. I'll crack them all 3 then. Everybody wants the JD10, don't they? Dang it. Nah, you go sue him. Just get your car fixed, right? I mean, shit happens, right? It just does. Yeah, he's old. He don't know. Yeah, it just sucks. That's a fact, Mr. Bomb. You're right. I do got to go to bed at some point. She'll be up there waiting on me too. Oh man, these lights are already. Yeah, they're done. Huh. Jeez. You know what? You never go wrong with this thing. I'll do some Jack Daniels, but I'm going to do the Jack Daniels Barrel Proof Rye Heroes. Oh, these things are so good. Let me rinse my glass and get that nasty WLW and stuff out of there. Rookie move. How about a half ounce of the Purple Parker's Heritage? I'll be pouring some of that up on June the 19th. That'll be the 1-year anniversary of my mom's passing. That'll probably be the next time I pour that. Poured it on Mother's Day. I'll pour it then. I'll pour it on her birthday too. What am I supposed to say? It's the Creeper, not the Green Goblin.
Yeah, I'm a freaking creeper.
Here goes the Creeper.
Don't mind at night, guys.
Come on, Creeper.
Don't mind at night.
All right. Use the next booger.
Bro.
She's like, bro. She knew that comment was meant for her.
Oh, it sounds like I have a green blanket. I need a
Yep, it's the Green Ghost Band or the Green Goblin or whatever she's been called. She's been called many a names on this thing.
Don't mind at night.
Yeah, she's 15. She don't care. She just don't want anybody to see her.
Freaking cute, Truman. Why are you so freaking cute?
Tell you what, I never get tired of this bottle. All right. We got about 2 minutes to go till bottle number 2 is going to be given away, and that's going to be compliments of Josh there, Whiskey in the Deep. And if you haven't subscribed to his channel, please do.
Oh, dude.
You almost got him in there. There he is. And everybody sees the dog now. It's like, yep. Hey, everybody, take a look at my wiener.
I love this little guy. He's so freaking cute. Aw, so cute. Ooh.
Oh, you scratched me.
I know, man. It's probably going to get me banned from YouTube. You can't be putting that kind of stuff on the screen. Trying to get myself to the front of the algorithm.
Truman should be your next thumbnail.
Yeah, I just found out too. I'd like to try it, Al. I love these things. The Heroes has. I didn't know they did. I thought they only did the Heroes for the rye, but apparently, I guess they do them for the single barrel bourbons, Tennessee whiskeys. I need to get one of those. Yeah, I didn't know they did it for both. I thought maybe they just did it for rye first and then they went to the other one. I don't know. Nobody ever talks about those, but I mean, these ryes are banging. Let's get my buddy Rick to hook me up with one of those. Now they have them here. They do. They have them here on base. I just haven't got one. Actually, I can shop on base, but I can't buy alcohol or tobacco. So I have to get somebody to hook me up. I know people. No, these Heroes bottles are just so dang good. Yep, here we go. Glad somebody was keeping track of the time. Here we go. Rick's like, man, I got to know what's up. All right. Oh my God, what a pain in. It's like advertisements out the wazoo, and you got to try to get past those.
Papa, I have a video idea for you.
You do?
Yeah, on my birthday, you should do a video with like tasting your bottles that have purple, like on the label for my birthday.
Oh, not purple, because then that means I have to drink that high dollar one. All right, here we go. Everybody's name's on here, so we're about to spin it. It's about to happen. Here we go. All right, Roy. Looks like you are the winner. So actually, that works out good because you're in Colorado, aren't you? Because that bottle is coming from Josh, and Josh is in Colorado Springs, so maybe you guys can get hooked up. Are you in the Springs?
I don't want to be exposed.
Because Josh will get out. He won't even have to ship a bottle. Dude, it's going to get any better than that for Josh. You don't even have to ship it, bro. That's awesome. That's great. I mean, it couldn't have worked out any better. I mean, sorry for those of you who did not win, but
You'll win eventually. I have hope.
Rick and Bertha will be okay. They can just come over to my house and drink my whiskey. They'll be all right. Al's in the Springs. Smoked Tamales is in the Springs. Yeah, it's yeah, it's great, man. That's awesome. Yeah. Thanks to Josh for offering up a bottle. So that's awesome. That's great. So we're gonna figure out how to get Josh and Roy to communicate. They're Dizzy, I've already got his phone number, so I'll get his address and I'll get this bottle out to him tomorrow. Neo pops in just as I did that. Neo, you could have been in the drawing, man. Dang it. You're always in here. Yeah, Roy, if you need to, you can hit me at barrelproofbanter@gmail.com, and then I can, or you can send Josh a Facebook message or whatever else, Josh Hopkins, and you guys can get together and figure out a way to meet up to do the bottle swap. That's awesome. Awesome. I wish I had enough bottles to give to everybody. That's what it's about. It's about sharing. So it's great. There you go, Josh. Got you another sub. I mean, it's a sub for a sub guy. Yeah. Whiskey in the deep. Fucking sharing. What? Oh, yeah. Sharing. Us Southern people don't quite get it all out. Sharing. Sharing. Do a stag giveaway at 300. All right. I'm in. Okay. No, I'm not. No. I've got plenty of opportunities. Yeah. I know, Nick. I know how to talk. Talk Southern, baby. Right on. All right. So Roy and Josh are good. Dizzy, text me your address and I'll get this bottle out tomorrow because I'm already pissed that I can't get it out tonight because I'm already as Al already knows or everybody knows how I am about my shipping. I'm like on it next day. David, I just did this one. I was going to do it for $250 because I thought I was just barely going to creep there from $242. And like I said, I went over $250, $300. And then next thing you know, I'm at $350. So maybe $500. I might do one. I don't know. All right, Nick, have a good one, man. Thanks for being here and thanks for everything you've done for me. Appreciate it. So, yeah. Well, Dizzy will get his bottle when he sends me an address. Until then, I guess I'll just hang on to it. Yeah, hopefully soon there, Poor Decision. What are you guys at? 415? Allen's number 420, somewhere in there. 420-ish. $412. Okay. I know, Josh. Doesn't 1,000 seem like it's so far off? I mean, it seems so far off for me. I mean, I think 350. It's probably going to take me. It's taking me 3 months to get to 350. I mean, simple math says it's going to take me 10 months to get to 1,000. I just don't. They just. Yep. I just got a text from Dizzy. He's sending this bottle be on its way to Covington tomorrow. Congrats, man. There you go. Couple subs. Thanks, Beans. Appreciate that. Did it really? Wow. My goal was to get over 100 when we went to the Bourbon Trail. I'm like, Bourbon Trail's got to get me over 100. It's got to get me there, right? Yeah, and it barely did. We got to like 108 or something like that. So, hey, you were there. That's all that matters. Like I said, it even like I said, the fact that that many people would come in and say happy birthday was pretty mind blowing to me. So. See, I had some of these last night, so I don't want to have those again. Get confused with all the whiskey names. Oh, I get it. I mean, I was talking about it earlier tonight. Proof. There's full proof hunter. There's proof chaser. There's barrel proof banter. It's like you start. I mean, it's like you get them all twisted around. Yeah, I don't know, Brandon. This video, matter of fact, this ridiculous bourbon drop has been the key, and it was. Hold on, let me look. It is 5,164 views, and this is since Friday. 63 subscribers off of it. I mean, it's crazy. Yeah, it's just you get them all twisted around. I got proof chaser and full proof hunter all confused the other night, and I wasn't even drunk. That was the bad part. It was just following on Yard Stream and then trying to look at the chat in YouTube, and I was trying to bounce between. I was missing comments, and then it was kind of all over the place. Yeah, it's John Jay. This thing is. Glad this thing's a shelfer here. I mean, it's on the shelf everywhere. Let's see how this. Oh yeah. I think this is what Blanton's wishes it was. The comment about Rock Hill Farms wishes, everything wishes it was Rock Hill Farms, though. FOMO Bourbon 615, absolutely. If you haven't hit Nathan up at FOMO Bourbon 615, you join. He's got some good content. Go watch his latest auction video, and you'll see some crazy stuff in there. I'd rather have Rock Hill Farms than just about a lot of things. I mean, seriously, Rock Hill Farms was my top pour for quite a while. Nope, just the single barrel bourbon, not the rye. I know it throws you off with the green label. You think it's a rye. There you go, Nathan. I got queasy on this, man. I got him on this. He asked me about this when he goes, "Hey, the guy wants $80 or $85. Is it worth it?" I'm like, if you've never had it before, I'd say jump on it. If it's like hard to get where you're at, because it's $60, $65 here. So I was like, if you haven't had it, it's good. And for $15 over, I'd go ahead and do it. Rock Hill Farms, their RC, welcome. And if you haven't subscribed, please do. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, Rock Hill Farms has been like it's like disappeared. Even on the secondary pages, I can't find it. I got a buddy of mine that wants a backup bottle so he can crack his, and I told him, I said, oh, we'll be able to get one. I can get them on secondary. They have vaporized on secondary. They are gone. Like nobody even talks about them. So I don't know if it's just the people who have them are just hanging on to them, but they're just easier to find that than A. Smith Bowman. Yeah. A. Smith Bowman is next level stuff. I mean, that would be a top 10 pour for me too. And I didn't come close to sniffing a bottle of that. So what's my favorite bourbon tuber? Oh boy, boy, going to put me on the spot right in front of all my bourbon tuber buddies, right? Who do I enjoy watching the most? Oh man, I get something out of all of them. They're all different. And I mean, I don't know. I don't know who I get the most enjoyment out of. Everyone is different. Exactly, Nate. And I'm not saying that to be cheesy, but everybody brings something different. And they all bring something that obviously appeals to me because I watch so many of them. That's the thing. I still like watching Bruzel. I do. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you because he goes to so many places. I think that's why I like to watch him. I used to watch his lives way back when he was 100,000 subscribers, back when he was much smaller than he is now. But I don't watch his lives anymore. But I still like to watch his hunts because when I travel and he goes to these places, I make mental notes. I mean, hey, and I'm looking at all the stuff that's on the shelf, even stuff he's going by. I'm like, what they got there, and it gives you an idea what each state gets for allocation. So, yep. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've got that Rock Hill there, and I've got two behind it, and I've just been not drinking off of them because I just don't feel like I'm gonna be able to replace them. And I think that one's only open because I sent samples, and it's the only reason why I cracked it. I think I cracked it for James and sent like two other samples out for it, I think. I gave Kanan one. I don't know. You gave Kanan one. I gave Kanan one, and I helped facilitate getting two for a couple of buddies for retirement gifts, but I had to go secondary to get them. But it was just how it was. Special gift. It's retirement. Wasn't a big deal. Yeah, I mean, obviously, certain channels grab my attention really quick. I mean, Nathan's channel grabbed my attention really quick. I mean, he was pretty small when I subscribed. Brandon and Mary, I like their content too. I mean, it's just like I said, everybody brings something different. We're going to the stars. I don't know where we're going with it, man. I really don't. This is really all it's about to me. But it is a little bit addicting though to try to grow your channel because you see the numbers and you want to grow just naturally. Yeah, Nathan can get free shit. Yeah. Yeah. You do pretty good, Nathan. You do all right. I mean, I know you're not getting stuff for free, but it'll allow you the opportunity to get things. Mm-hmm. Yeah, who doesn't want that gold foil? Yeah, poor decisions. We're not there yet, buddy. We're not in the free stuff club yet. You said that in my video, my Southern Collective video, when it finally comes out when we first met. You're like, hey, sometimes whiskey families are easier to get along with your own family. And it's like, it's true. Oh, I do like Brad's bourbon reviews. He's another one I do like. I do like Barrel Man Drinks. I watch him. Mash and Drum. Jason at Mash and Drum, I'm kind of off and on with him. I love his Christmas Advent one. I love that one. I watch that every day, on his Advent thing, because I think that's just pure genius. And the way he does it's just great. Other than that, for me to watch him, it has to be like something that he's reviewing that I'm kind of interested in. If not, I don't watch it. I know he's hanging out in Phoenix a lot. I made me wonder if he's moved out here, because he was here last weekend for the drops, I guess, that Total Wine was doing. So I don't know. Yeah, the Christmas videos are off the chart. He's killing it with those. What? Barrel Man Drinks moved to Tucson? No way. Nobody coming here. It ain't gonna get nothing now. That joker gets everything. That dude's got like the golden horseshoe right up the old wazoo, man. That dude just falls into stuff. Now, he is willing to pay for stuff.
Papa, there's no water coming out of the fridge.
All right, so the filter's probably clogged. Oh my god!
Oh, never mind. The door was it.
The door wasn't closed all the way.
Yeah.
That'll do it. Imagine that. The door's not closed all the way. The water won't come out. Yeah, her cat's ass is in the videos a lot. Place stuffs the cat's ass. No, literally, the cat's ass is in the video all the time. Looking at the cat's butthole, winking at you the whole time. I was wondering why he was doing so many hunt videos in Tucson. I'm like, well, he must be making a lot of business trips. Actually, he's doing them in Phoenix. And I'm like, I mean, it's stinking 2 hours from here. Understandable, bro. Used to be like that. There's stuff scrolling on me, though. Good grief. Now we got to compete with Barrel Man Drinks for bottles now. It's a special mix of cat hair. The twinge of a cat's butthole and a cat toenail in this on the palate. What the hell am I getting on this? We know, Beans. We know you love cats. I saw you on freaking Saturday, man. You had shown your pussy to everybody right there on the live. I saw it. You showed it to everybody. It was crazy. Catnip infused bourbon whiskey. That's funny. Yep. Scored points. 3 cats. I have not had any of their bottles of Evernorth. Yeah, Nathan, you do got some reptiles in there, bro. You got like a zoo going on in your house. RC picked up the barrel cigar blend the other day. Looking forward to cracking that one. Have you? I have not, but I've heard good things about it, and I am kind of intrigued by it. It could be on my list of things to buy. I've only got the one barrel, the ice wine finish that I really like, but barrel always kind of kept me off a little bit on the price point. But everybody's raving about that cigar blend. I go over to Nathan's. I have to bring my pet mongoose with me or something. He's got all kinds of them snakes and stuff. Ooh, no. If anybody thought that was funny. Yeah, David, we were talking about the mash and drum thing with the Grinch thing. I think everybody thinks that one's a hit. It's got a corgi named Tater. There you go. Has anybody had this dancing panda before? I bought this like, I don't know, a couple of years ago in Florida. All they had was the 4-year. It's not bad. Just nobody can figure out who makes it. I mean, I'm probably down to about here. It's about gone. They don't even have it here. I don't think. I think it's made it to Texas, but there's rumors that the 10 years new riff, and one of them is this, and one of them is that. It's like, all right, so the 4, 8, and 10 are from different places. It's like, I don't know. It's a cool bottle. The bottle is unbelievably cool. I mean, the bottle is like crazy cool looking. I mean, I like it. This is where I got this one. RC, I got this one in Florida. I got it in Tallahassee. My go-to store in Tallahassee, Florida, Market Square Liquors. Nathan knows about that store. See my boy Alex in there. He'll hook you up. I haven't had the 8 or the 10. I don't think the 4 is bad. I mean, for 4 years, it's terrible. So it's no Blanton's. Well, you can take that however you want. I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah. There would be no reptiles in my house. My wife would not be having that. I don't want them either. So, oops, no. I mean, I can stay in their world. I'll stay in mine. I'll just stay at home and pet my wiener. That's got I get like a Heaven Hill nose on that, on this 4-year. I mean, like it smells a lot like Heaven Hill. Like if somebody put this to me and asked me what it was, I'd say it's a Heaven Hill product. I like 100%. Maybe they do. And it's not a bad thing. And it smells older than 4 years old. That's the thing. Shirtless Chugs. Whoa. You got ripped and just popped a Pappy Van Winkle 15. Good Lord, man. Well, Nathan's got some. It's got some killer. Nathan and Josh have probably similar like selections. I'm sure they do. Like bottle number wise, I know they do. I know I'm about to go over and chug some Pappy Van Winkle over in Almost place. Go over there and do a damn live. Get crazy. Still 360 in St. Louis. Just Dancing Panel Bottle reminds me of that. What's Still 360? I think you're right too, Brandon. That would make a viral short, man. Nathan, if you're looking for subscribers, brother, there's your avenue. All right. Good night, Sheena. Thanks for popping in. Good to see you. Rest up because you got to go to Brother Justice and get my Founders Reserve tomorrow. I'm just messing with you. I'm sure Andrew's got it. You're down to 4 or 5 bottles of what? Pappy Van Winkle 15? Thanks, Josh. Thanks for the bottle donation. Glad to get you some subs. We're all in this together, brother. Bourbon in the Air KBF video on my channel through a crop top. God damn. Did you? How did I? Dude, I've watched all your videos. How the hell did I miss that? But now I'm going to have to go back and watch. Because I'm pretty sure I've watched every one of your videos. Because once I subbed, I went back and watched the few that you had. It was a thumbnail. I must have seen it. There's no damn way. I mean, I've watched you gimping around after your surgery and the ice storm and all that other stuff. I mean, I've watched your KBF stuff, so I can't think that I would have missed it, but maybe I tried to erase it from my memory. You're in Tampa. All right. Dancing Pandas. You ever go to gas bars? Because my dad lives in Orlando, and that's a store I've been meaning to get over and go shopping at. I know there's some good stores over in Tampa. My brother used to live in Tampa, so I don't go. He's not there anymore, so I don't go over to Tampa that much. We have some friends over there, but yeah, I need to partake. Next time I'm in Florida, I'm obviously, now that I'm doing this YouTube thing, there's going to be a lot more hunt videos done in Florida because there's some good places to go hunt in Orlando and Tampa. There really are. Florida as a whole could be kind of iffy with the whole thing, with the Weller thing being owned by ABC and all that, and trying to get into the vault and all that. But there are, if you get away from if there's such thing as a non-tourist area of Tampa or Orlando, there are some places you can get some good bottles if you know where to go. And I do know some places to go for sure. But for every one of those places that are good to go, there's freaking 10 places that are just asinine. Have not done much shopping in Pensacola other than Cost Plus, I think. That's the only place I've been to. Thank you, sir. Welcome in. If you don't mind, like and subscribe to the channel. That'd be great. Because we do this. I do this about once a week. I try to pop in here and talk about whatever. This reminds me of chat rooms. Good Lord. I do remember those days. And they're dialing into your 2880, when you're all big time. You got your 33.6 or 56K modem, and you're like, man, I'm all big time now. dive bars attached to stores are good honey holes. I could see that. Well, RC, if you haven't subscribed, please do, man, because like I said, we do this pretty often. Right now I'm drinking the 4-year Dancing Panda. I know it's kind of something off the wall. Before that, I did the John J. Bowman. I did crack my William LaRue Weller earlier for breaking. I agreed to do it at 300, and I just blew past that and went past 350. So cracked that open and had a pour of it. DSL connection in college, right? I mean, you're like, oh, this is what the world could be like. It's like the old days of watching the picture. Remember when you had to watch for the picture to load? Oh, she's looking good. She's looking good. Oh, man. Oh, X, I'll try again. Absolutely, RC. I mean, I'm just doing what I enjoy doing. This is just about having fun. Andrew, William LaRue Weller is chef's kiss. You know, when I send you that bottle, I could send you a sample. Matter of fact, I will. Andrew's got something going on. He's holding on to his address like it's Fort Knox or something. AOL in MySpace. Oh my gosh, man. RC, we got some other good channels in here. Poor Decisions Pairing. I don't know if you know him or not. Whiskey in the Deep, Gordon's Pub, Joe Unfiltered, the Bourbon Pour. We're all kind of in this whole thing together. Yeah, Gas Bars is awesome, right? I've seen so many videos there from Carlos at Whiskey Corner. That's another channel I follow, and he shot video in there a few times. Alan, yeah, right. There you go, Andrew. Now we're talking. Come on, man. I'm not going there. I'm not. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I was talking about, the old picture. Man, this is going to be so much better when I get my 56K modem. I ain't going to have to sit here and wait for this thing to load. Man, this is horrible.
Excuse me.
Remember when I had like a 166 meg processor or something like that, and I got like, I don't know, like 16 mega RAM and had like a 3 gig hard drive. I'm like, I will never need any more than this. This is the baddest computer ever built, and I will never need more than this. It's like, what? I paid how much for that 3.4 gig hard drive? Like $180 back in the 90s? That was a lot of money. Yeah, I heard the 107's starting to pop, but they're not keeping it in the vault anymore, David. Yeah, that's awesome. Burn DVDs. We finally just filtered all those out. We've got, I don't know, we don't hardly have any left now at this point because everything's on Netflix or whatever else. We pretty much just got rid of all that. When we were in Germany, we probably had 700 or 800 of those things because if you've ever been overseas in the military and you had AFN and you got like 4 channels, yeah, you learn to have a lot of DVDs. I mean, we burned DVD players up. We're ready to throw them away and buy new ones because that's all we watched was DVDs. Rip and burn. You know it, dude. Any DVD or what was the other program I used? Anyway, that and Nero, man. I was a DVD burning fool, man. Yeah. I'm telling you, it was a real deal, right? VHS tapes. Oh my God. Let me tell you a story, Brandon. My dad was like Mr. Technology, so to speak, to a degree, but he was also Mr. Frugal in the 1980s when VCRs were just starting to get to be the thing. My dad thought he was going to get ahead of the curve. Beta has better picture quality. Yeah, Dad. And when you go to the store and there's 400 things to rent on VHS and there's like 4 things to rent on Beta, Beta looks great. Freaking, they're the only ones on the earth that had a Beta player. It's like, you can't get anything on Beta. Yeah. That was my old man. That's what he did.
You love Opal. He's
I-
awesome.
Opal is awesome. My granddaughter's like stepping on me. Don't talk bad about my dad. Opal is the man.
Why would I talk bad about Opal?
No, I'm saying you're telling me not to talk bad about him.
Yeah.
Opal was frugal back in the day. Opal's got money now, so he's not as frugal.
Yeah, like a house that's worth like how much money?
Yeah, well, Opal did good. Yeah, Opal was good with his money, honey. All right. Now that you guys have learned all that the sacrifices I made as a kid to have a Beta player. David, when I say I watch a lot of whiskey content, I watch a lot of whiskey content.
Papa, I am never letting you get rid of the house DVD bottle.
I don't know, but there needs to be a next pour because I need to put these bottles away. Mr. Mom, catch you later. Night Orlando. Yeah, I do watch with, man. I tell you, you guys will probably be shocked at the amount of channels that I watch. It's crazy. There's a couple of them that I can pour up that I haven't had in a while. All right, Mr. Mom, we'll see you. Well, pulled these 2. How about these? These ain't bad, right? It's been a little bit since I poured this 15. Tell you what, this one right here will make you want to take your Elijah Craig 18 and just pour it right down the drain. I mean, seriously, I would never buy that again. I would buy this all day long and just leave that 18 alone. And I actually, because of how let down I was by the 18, I did not have high expectations for this one. He's for Japan tomorrow. Send him a list and tell him. This has gotten better as it opened up. When I had the first pour of it, I will tell you, I was fortunate. I got this bottle from a buddy of mine that was in, speaking of which, FOMO, he was in Japan. This is where he got this. And he had a few of these and brought it back with him when he came back from Japan. And he sold it. He sold one to me and a buddy of mine for $100. Now, for $100, this sucker's definitely a buy. Yeah, Card has it. Card got it at the Evan Williams Experience down on Whiskey Row, and I passed it on. Let's see, I passed on it when I was there at 150. I should have done it, but I am going back, so I guess if I really wanted one, I could get one. But it was at the end of the trip, and I was buying so much stuff. So, yeah, Evan Williams Experience did have it when I was there. They had, I don't know, 10 or 12 bottles sitting up there, which probably means they had more in the back. But you'll see it in my video. But there were so many people in there talking, and I was feeling like ass that day. And I got to voice that whole video over because swinging a camera around, and I wasn't saying nothing because I was dead to the world. But yeah, this is a solid bottle. I think I would buy another one. I did not like it though. Raging, it was on the first pour, it wasn't great, but it has gotten better. I don't know, any truth to the neck pour, but Weller 18. I know they've been having a lot of Eagle 12 and stuff like that there at LAX. I think the Evan Williams 12 is good, Al. I'm with you, dude. I would buy another one. Trying to, when we leave Buffalo Trace Sunday, Nathan, and I think we're going to go over to Louisville and then come down. And I got a buddy that wants a lineage. I may have to stop at Beam and get a lineage. He's down in Florida, though. My buddy at Market Square Liquors that I want to hook up, so because he's taken care of me in the past. So I have to pick up a bottle there, and I'm not going to want to tote it home. So they take you up on that whole shipping thing. Have to Venmo you some money for shipping. But yeah, because it'd be cheaper than me dragging it all the way back to Arizona and then paying to ship it all the way to Florida. It's like, first off, if I get it in Kentucky and I'm going to send it UPS through pirate ship, it's already going to be in Louisville, which is UPS's hub. But even if I take it to Nashville, it's still going to get there way quicker than coming from Arizona and be cheaper. I have not had the 1783 Heroes. I've heard good things about it. Bottle of Weller Wild Turkey 12 and Knob Creek 12, and it was close. Just didn't wow me, and I like Evan Williams. I've got a sample of Wild Turkey 12 up there, and it didn't wow me like I expected it to. But I poured a small sample, and I want to go back and revisit it. Knob 12, I think, is solid. But I know you guys have all heard me talk about Knob 15 because I think Knob 15 is better than the 12, 18, and 21. I think Knob 15 just knocks it out of the park. And I'm starting to see something because this 15 is really, really good. So I'm starting to think George T. Stagg is 15 years old. These two that I'm talking about are 15 years old. So I'm starting to believe that 15-year age statement is kind of where things hit the honey hole. Nathan, of all the Van Winkles, that's the one I have not had is the 23. And all I've ever heard is that it's over oaked, and I can believe that. So, yeah. Well, let's face it. For me, Evan Williams 23 and Pappy 23 are not on my list of things that I'm ever going to have anyway. I'm never going to get those. Heroes is good. Haven't had the Evan Williams 12. Trying to find. You haven't had Evan Williams 12? Brandon. Yeah, I got to hook you up with that then. Trying to find a Wild Turkey 13 father and son for a reasonable price. Well, I know somebody who bought one of those recently. There, Brandon, if you haven't watched FOMO Bourbon 615's auction video, he bought one. It's not good, Brandon. It's not good, Nathan. Sold it today, actually. What? Yep. She made her way by. So, Nathan, when you bought it, you knew it was me and you just bought it for trade material? I mean, I'm not judging if you did because I bought models just for that reason as well, knowing that I was going to trade them. When I buy Stag Juniors, I already know I'm not keeping them. Good Lord, Nathan. Is there anything you don't have? Good Lord, man. See, you bought that Parker's Heritage Double Barrel blend too. It's like my all-time favorite bottle. Love that thing. Mm. Uh, I'm going to try Heaven Hill 22 apparently Friday night. We're going to a bar after, and the expressed contempt for me to get Heaven Hill 22 to try it because I just have to after everybody's talked so much about it. William Heaven Hill 19, I've also heard is exceptional as well. Yeah, I was kind of shocked when Nathan said he wanted to toast pecan. I'm like, I got one of those. One of the few people I would give that up to be honest with you. And I mean, most of you in here are in the area where you guys can get it, but there's a handful of people that if they ask me for that bottle, I'd be willing to give it up. Looking for a case of Heaven Hill 22. Yeah. And I'm looking for it at retail too. Well, can I get a 10% discount since I'm buying a case? Like when you just buy them at the Classics, you get 10% off if you buy a case. Can I get those for $300, please? Al's a funny guy. Yeah. I'm telling you, that 15 years is just perfect on some bourbon. I mean, again, that makes me just look at that Elijah Craig 18 and go, I ain't never drinking that again. I think I cracked that open for James Russell because he wanted a sample of it. It was sealed, and my buddy Rick's come over, and we've had a pour or two out of it, and we're both just, yeah, no, it ain't great. So Barrel Man Drinks found a Heaven Hill 22 up in Phoenix. He paid $600 for it, which that's lower than secondary, honestly. I mean, he bought it at a store I've been into before, Skyline Liquor. It's a pretty decent store. They've got crazy amounts of stuff in there. So $600 cash. I mean, it's $320 plus tax at Distillery, so you're paying $350 for it. So that thing's like hen's teeth. So paying $600 really just ain't way out of line. I agree, Nathan. I think we have rode the shitty wave all the way to the top of how bad things have been, and I think it's about to start coming down for us. And those of us who enjoy this stuff and actually want to drink it and enjoy it are going to benefit. I say my luck don't run that way, but then I got the damn hunt video or the bourbon drop video from Fry's that just blows all that out. So well, yeah, you're ripping all the E.H. Taylor barrel proof known to man and throwing it in your trunk. Let me tell you, that sun shines on Al's ass a lot. Al is pretty dang good. Yeah, you saw that. I'm like, oh, the Weller foolproof. I'm like, why do you want to send me this? Nathan, I'm coming to work for you. The rumor is the government's about to do another huge buyout. And if the buyout is what they're talking about, this guy's out. I'm taking the money and running. There's some rumor they're going to add 5 years of service, offer you 5 years of additional service and $50,000 to walk. This guy's gone. This guy ain't sticking around. I've got 30. I'll have 34 years of service in August. So if you can give me 5 more years, put me at 39 years and give me $50K, see ya. No, they want everybody out, Dizzy. They don't give a shit how old you are. They just want people out. I ain't the old fuck they want out. I'm actually the guy who goes to work and does his job. Nope. No, Al, I'm not retired. No. I can. They just recently made it to where us civil service people could shop on base. No, I didn't retire militarily. That's it, Dizzy. They don't want to pay us. They just want us to go. I would be a trustworthy individual. I would safely say that I'm fairly trustworthy. And I'm done with the government, Andrew. The government's been up my ass since I was like 3 years old, and I'm kind of done with it. I'm just saying, man, I'm like, my dad, actually, I was 2 years old. My dad went in the military when I was 2 during Vietnam. So I grew up in the Air Force, and I joined the Air Force, and then I was in the Air Force Reserve, and then I was civil service. And I mean, I've pretty much been working for this man's Air Force since either attached one way or another, living, getting a paycheck since I was 2 years old. It's time. I love the Air Force, but it's time to move on. Had a guy come in to me yesterday. He's like, hey, I can't do this job. I can't go in there. I can't get this. I can't get this part out because I need to get fuel out of the wing out of this airplane. And I'm like, I can't figure out how to get the fuel out. I'm like, doesn't every wing have like a low point drain that you can open up and let the fuel out? And all you need is a big old funnel and a freaking hose or something and throw it in a damn bucket or a fuel container. I mean, I'm sitting in the office and you need me to tell you how to do this? I'm just like, what the hell, man? Exactly, siphon the shit out, right? God damn, it's parked out in the desert. Fucking pop the drain and let the shit drain into the damn dirt. Did I say that? Hell, they used to do that years ago. Just don't do a soil sample after you're done about, wait, what's all that underneath the wing? Don't worry about it. Andrew, you ain't right, man. You ain't right at all. You know, if she's of Mexican descent, you should know better than to piss her off, though, too. So there is that. Plus, Mexicans are pretty close with their family. There'd probably be somebody hunting your ass down, too, brother. I think I just play cool. Sleep with a gun under my pillow. God. Jeez. Oh, shit. Sleeping under the pillow with an itchy trigger finger, right? I do like this twist off cap that they put on these. I do like that. I don't know. You ain't got to worry about no damn busted cork. You know, I kind of wondered that the other day, too. It's like, why do they call her Beans? She likes to be called that? And since it's her screen name, I'm going to assume, yeah. Shit, I'm out. Got to feed the dogs and hit the sack. All right, Nathan. It's good to talk to you, brother. Thinking I might talk. We'll see. If not, we'll chat through text message. And if not, I'm going to see you next week, brother. John, welcome in. It's your first time in. Like, subscribe to the channel. That'd be great. Yeah, Nathan, looking forward to seeing you next week, brother. Man, this Evan Williams 12 is, whew, this thing is off the chart, man. Yeah, John, we got a few channels in here. Gordon's Pub, Whiskey in the Deep, Joe Unfiltered, Bourbon Pour, Poor Decisions Pairing. Awesome. Glad to have you on board. Yeah, we come in here and Poor Decisions Pairing. I wish I was like him, where he like had some kind of like news about bourbon and all that. And I'm like, we just come in and we just start talking, and then we get pushed in this direction, pushed in that direction, and it just makes no rhyme or reason. We're just in here just talking about a little bit of everything. But we are, doing pours and, answering questions about pours. If you got questions about stuff, most of us in here have had so many things. Toasted, I appreciate that. What the hell, Steve? No love, homie. What? Where did it say? What did I miss? Celebrate, we've been talking length about Popeyes. Celebrate the end of the year. Where is it? Friday's biannual 16 hours of golf and beer nonstop. What the hell did I do? What did I miss? We'll feed the dogs and hit the sack. All right. Yep. See ya. Friday's our annual 16 hours of golf and beer nonstop. Yes, sir. Domo, shit, FOMO. What the hell, Steve? No love, homie. What did I do? Oh, I didn't say your channel name. FOMO Bourbon 615. Sorry. You know why? Because your channel's bigger than all of ours put together. No. FOMO Bourbon 615. Please hit him up as well. Yep, I did screw that up. I get it now. There's alcohol involved, man. Please, John, hit FOMO Bourbon 615 so I get off my ass. I screwed that up. I did. That's the whole thing about having all these channels in here. It's like, man, there's like 8 channels in here. They're all hanging out together. Well, John, we're happy to have you in here, man. I mean, we're all one big happy family in here. Dysfunctional family, but we're all one family in here. See you, Nathan. I like that guy. He's a great guy. I am slacking. I'm telling you. The funny thing is when you meet these people in person, they're as genuine in person as they are when you're talking to them in here. It's like when you meet them, it's like you've known them for years. It's crazy. I'm still old school music. I don't listen to hardly any new music at all. Stop it, Nathan. You're good. You're good people, man. Yeah, I listen to just old music, man. I'm like an old 80s music kind of guy. I got my Amazon music or whatever usually in the car, and I just got it set on, got favorites or whatever and different, playlists, and just hit them just depending on what mood I'm in. I might be listening to Scorpions, Rock You Like a Hurricane, to whatever, Guns N' Roses and Def Leppard and, all the big hair bands and all that stuff from the 80s. Exactly. That's what I grew up on. I don't know. Just telling you, Dizzy. It is what it is, man. It's what I grew up on. I do like me some Skinner, though. Can't lie. Yeah, welcome to the jungle. It'll get you fired up. AC/DC. So, yeah, all that stuff. But I can listen to old country music too. So those words will never come out of my mouth, dude. I'm an LSU fan. I will never. I just can't say Alabama, man. Can't do it. Astros is back buzzing. No, dude, we're professionals, man. We do this all night long. Here for the giveaway. Just here to say good luck and keep up the grind, brother. You got this. Appreciate it. Yeah, I already gave away the bottles. I did them at 6 and 7 o'clock at the top of the hour. Well, but welcome in. I mean, yeah. If anybody puts RTR in here, they automatically just get kicked out. Just messing with you guys. I'm really. Last pour, Onyx and Amber. I have not had any Onyx and Amber. I have got to get with Joe. He's got to get me hooked up with some of those samples. He's going to send me some stuff. So I actually need to text him and ask him about that because I have not had any of their stuff. And I know he's done some collabs with them. I'm going to beat up at a pool hall. Dizzy, be nice. Be nice. He's sending me samples. He bought me 2 bottles at Stranahans on my birthday when he went and did that tasting before the live. He got me like 2 distillery only exclusive things that actually have the date that they were pulled out of the barrel, which was on my birthday. So pretty damn special. Good God. Yeah, I'll have to think on that a little bit. All right. Nathan blowing my phone up now. All right. Sorry. Good God. All right. What do we got here? Pool halls, don't allow smoking inside. I ain't going. Whatever, man. No, Joe's sending me some stuff. He's all good. Yeah, I know, Al. You were in the videos too, so I just haven't had any of their stuff. And I mean, obviously, I'm very intrigued by it. Yeah, I don't know about this whole smoking thing. All right. I can't believe you can smoke inside anywhere anymore nowadays. I mean, good God, that just seems like a way of the past. When I got to my first duty station when I was in the Air Force, they were still smoking in the buildings. And to even think that now, it wasn't long after I got there when they finally started booting them outside. I remember them raising hell about that. Yeah. Sounds kind of amazing. I don't know if it's amazing or not. But funny how the world has changed over the years, right? Can you imagine how much more it's going to change in the next, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 years. I don't know. See all things. Yeah, Wyoming is a little bit. I mean, I remember when we moved to Nebraska when I was probably like 1983, 84. We moved there, and I remember them being shirts that like, "Hey, welcome to Nebraska. Set your clock back 20 years or whatever else." And I was like, kind of a true statement. tofu and chai latte fools will ruin everything. Get off my lawn. Yeah, well, I knew you didn't smoke. I was like, I was kind of wondering where the smoke thing was coming from. And I'm like looking at you. I'm like, that dude don't smoke. I ain't gonna lie to you. Good cigarette smoke does. I don't know. It just kind of smells all right. It doesn't bother me. I don't want to sit there and just repeatedly like suck in secondhand smoke. But if I have to go out like where I work at and people are in the smoking section, I need to go have a conversation. If they're out there smoking, it don't bother me. I just I got business to do, got a conversation to have, and some of the best conversations at work are had in the smoking section. And if that's where I got to have it, that's where I'll have it. Not the devil's lettuce. You're gonna bring old Alan will be in here in a minute. That's like saying, I don't know, naked people or whatever to Joe, and it brings him in. It's like you say devil's lettuce. It's going to bring Alan in. So. Yeah, I'm about to make another list for Brandon. Apparently, Evan Williams 12. I should have been sending him that too. Yeah, you smoked a lot of cigarettes if you frequented the bars back in the days. Good God, man. It was like the fog in there as soon as you walked in. We used to go to this place when I lived in Austin. It's called the South 40. And I used to have like, I think it was Wednesday night. They used to have 40 cents everything in the house. And it's like, man, how many drinks can I drink at 40 cents a piece on Wednesday night? The answer was a lot. And that was the same thing. You walk in, it was like the fog in there, man, just smoke everywhere and all that. It was just like, this is, 1990 or whatever else, when everybody was still smoking inside. It was crazy. Sadly, it was back in the days when it was like paper, rock, scissors, who's going to drive back to the base. So afterwards, and it was like just the dumb stuff we did back in those days. It's like, who's the least drunk? No, who lost at paper, rock, scissors is who's driving. It's like, it wasn't who the least drunk was. All right. On to the next one. Oh, let's see. Oh, I know what I got to do, Brandon, since you guys are here. Is Mary with you, Brandon? Is she watching? Well, she got all excited about this one the other night. The JT Mellick last night, the whiskey pick. Have that. And I have Cajun's Cut whiskey pick. That was the one that we did with him. This is Whiskey's very first Cajun's Cut pick that he did. I mean, even a year or two before that, this was his very first barrel pick. So, and actually, I've got another one back there. So we picked 2 barrels, 124, 122, which was, this is 122, 124 is down there, and this is barrel 75. This was his first one, and this was the Mellick pick we did. Oh, I love me some Mellick. Love it. Mellick is just amazing. I mean, Mellick, this, I don't care what anybody says, rice whiskey, you could almost not tell that it's not bourbon. I know. Well, I know where you're going with that, buddy. He did say barrel picks are coming back, though. Excuse me. Well, the artist formerly known as Whiskyer, which would be the bourbon pour now. I'll be like Prince, formerly known as Whiskyer. Okay, sure. All right. Let's see all about who's got the better pick. I ain't gonna lie to you, because this pick's pretty damn good. It also depends on when you did your pick too, because as their barrels were getting older, I mean, you kind of playing into a better hand when they have older barrels. I mean, I think the people who probably initially did barrel picks there were not getting the oldest barrels anyway. Mike did your pick, Brandon? Mike Frugier did your pick? I have the bottles. Ooh, that was a good pop on that thing. All I know is when we did this pick, because I talked about it in Brandon's live last night, is we had 4 to pick from, and this was number 2. And I mean, Kanan was like, please don't share your notes, what you're feeling or whatever else. That way we get a true measurement. Did the first one, everybody's like, whatever. And we all did the second one, we're nosing in, and then we take a drink, and it was like we just all looked up and looked at each other, and it was like we immediately knew that this barrel stood out from the other 3. I mean, you only had 4 to pick from, so. Yeah, we dealt with Mike a little bit. I mean, he took us a little bit on the tour, but Mia was still there when we did our pick, and Mia was great to deal with. I mean, it kind of changed the whole dynamic of the place when Mia left, and to me, it just kind of fell out of favor a little bit. Yeah, exactly, Dizzy. It just kind of soured my, no hate on the brand, but it just became a little bit more personal, or a little less personal, because Mia was just such an outgoing personality. So I think we all agree. We all love Mia. Mia was like shit. Well, the problem with that, Dizzy, is, and we can all agree because we've all been there, when you bring the family dynamic into a business, when the shit gets off kilter, it can get off kilter in a very, very bad way, and it's just hard to get it back. I mean, it just takes it's bad. And I guess, the old man owns the business. It's his. Yeah, but it's like going in behind a legend, so to speak. I mean, it's just kind of one of those things. It's like you might be as good as the person that was in there before. I'll say this. I remember the social media part of it when Mia was there. I love that shit. Those videos of her like dressed up in the cow outfit and getting run over by the truck and all that stuff was just gold. And I don't think I see any of that unless I'm just not following the right pages anymore. So I don't know. She had a vision for the newer way forward with the use of social media and all that. Mike is not big into that. So, but what Mike doesn't realize is in today's environment, that's what people engage in is social media. And if you're not doing that, you're losing out. I mean, that's kind of where the generation is going. And even people my age like the social media part of it. So I don't know. Mike is old school for sure, 100%. That's part of why he said he wasn't going to do the whole bar and gift shop and all that kind of stuff there at the distillery. I mean, he just doesn't like people coming out there. He is old school. He just wants to run the farm, make the rice, do the crawfish, make the whiskey, make the vodka, make his money, and you stay the hell in Lafayette or whatever and don't come up to Branch and stay the hell out of his damn backyard. That's kind of how Mike is. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to think about it, honestly. Like I said, when you bring the family dynamic in, it just changes a lot of things. And when it's running good, it's going to run great. But when you have that hiccup in there and then just the family dynamic comes in, this can happen. I mean, it's not to say that JT Mellick's not going to go under, but yeah. What's his name? Brad? I can't even remember his name now. Dang it. That was a couple of years ago now, but yeah, he was a cool dude. That is the same guy, I think, that was there when Mia was there, if I remember right. I think that was his name. I could be wrong, but I know who you're talking about. I don't have. Yeah, I have not. No, I can't get it out here anyway. The only bottles I have are. Since Mary's watching too, I guess I'll just keep going with it. Where is the. That ain't it. Where did that bottle go? Oh, there it is. There it is. The Legacy Edition bottle. Yeah. So that was 639 bottles. We were talking about that. I knew it was 600 and something. It's bottle 362. So, yeah. All right, Andrew. We'll talk to you hopefully tomorrow. when you strike gold for me at Brother Justice, and I can finally get this bottle out to you. But David, later, man. Show the next one. Calling it night. Yep. My God, it's like got 20 people in here still. It's crazy. All right. So yeah, there's a legacy. And if I'd have known that, I'd have sent you that too. Because as you can see, I've done a pretty good job of nursing that bottle. This is like your red bottle, Brandon. I do not break this out for just anybody. A lot of people can't appreciate this. Dollar Bill, Texas. Welcome. Glad to have you back in here. So, matter of fact, this bottle goes all the way to the back, Brandon, just to keep people out of it. They don't even know it exists. So. But I will send you guys a sample of that as well, Brandon. Let's see. You like what? The Legacy? Dizzy? Yeah, it's good. Oh, Brandon. Yes. Oh, yeah, man. I owe you big time, dude. Yeah, Legacy's fine. I mean, it was at the time when they were releasing it, it was kind of the thing. I'm sure that the 10X that Brandon is talking about is, like I said, this was several years ago when you were doing this. And I mean, they only had so much of, it was only aged so much. So at the time, it was the thing to have. And a 10X is the best pour you've had in your life. Really did? What about the Heaven Hill 22? Come on, dude. Give me something to work with here. Brian Callahan, welcome in. If you haven't liked or subscribed, please do. I mean, I do this probably once a week. Better than Heaven Hill 22? Dude, what? Dude, you... Holy sh... man. I'm sure it's unique. No doubt on the unique side. I'm sure it is. I mean, that's just... Oh, holy crap, man. Yeah. Well, I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to go have some Heaven Hill 22 Friday, and I'm going to try that. And then when that sample comes in from Brandon, I'm going to try it. And holy crap. Swore it was Dickel. It's like, what's this Flintstone vitamin thing, man? What the hell is up with that? Holy smoke, man. Dude, I have got some serious expectations now. Now, I expected it to be good. Don't get me wrong. But, man, you're putting it to a whole different level. Holy shit, man. Well, I'm going to tell you, Brandon, I was not going to ask for a sample of that. Now, secretly, behind the scenes, I was hoping I could get a sample of it, but you said it was in the break your arm cabinet, so I was like, yeah, I'm not going to ask. Yeah, Brandon, I know he ain't because you wouldn't bring that shit out for nobody to have, so don't take that the wrong way. Again, special pours involve a certain special circumstance and also involve like, hey, you come to the house to have this, or I hate Frugier, but I like Melick. Yeah, I hear you, man. Yeah. Mike is a different character, that's for sure. And when you talk to him in person, you get that vibe. He is just different. Absolutely. Yeah. It's kind of the whole, it's like a different level of good. I mean, it's like, It's a joke I always make about pizza. Pizza starts off at good, and then it just goes up from there. I mean, you don't have bad pizza. It's just good, and then it just goes up from there. Kind of same way with Melick. Someone hacked Dizzy's channel. I like the hacker better. That's awesome. Yeah. Wow. I don't know what to think. So many Frugiers out there in here. Well, it's like everywhere else. It's like, geez, it's like being. And there's somebody in here from West Virginia. What's the joke? My brother used to live there, and it's like, what do you say? It's like 12 million people, 3 last names. I mean, everybody's related, kind of. So, on that, Brandon, let's talk about that. Yeah, don't block Al again. I didn't do anything. I don't know what the hell happened there. The 8-year green label that they put out. What? I mean, isn't the other one's like 6 years? So what happened to a 7? And we just hopped from 6, 7, as the kids would say. You know, we went straight to 8. So what did he do with the 7-year juice? Did he think giving it another year would make it good? Or did he just batch it into something else? I mean, hell, I don't know. I mean, I've only got the first batch of the 6-year, I think. Okay, so he held on to it and turned it into an 8. It's a gutsy move. Yeah, I've heard that consistently that the first batch of the 6-year was better. I think that's all I have is. I'm pretty sure I have the first batch. I don't think I have any of the second. Yeah, it's a hell of a gamble. I mean, you throw that out there, and it's like, I guess if you figure at that point you have it and it's not hitting the mark, it ain't bringing you nothing anyway. So what the hell? Just go ahead and let it ride another year and see what happens. What? Like I said, the run is going to be smaller than the first batch of the 6. So when he gets, yeah, I'm just curious if the 8-year will have some small barrel blended in it. And who knows, man? The stuff they do. I would assume. Oh yeah, they were small barrels back then, raging for sure. I mean, everything was small barrels, and I think when we went there, they were just really starting to get into the 53s because they had done the whatever they were up to the 30s, and then I think now we're like the 53s. What was the yield on ours? The yield on ours was 126, if I remember right. It was like 120, I think. This is 126.2 proof. And I thought they had I think Kanan got. I think Kanan got bottle 1 and 120. I think it was 120, somewhere around 120, 126 was the proof. It wasn't 126 bottles. It was 120 bottles. I just wanted the legacy just because it was, distillery only. It was a small release. Kanan went and got it for me, and he had to pull a little bit of strings to actually get it because they were only letting you buy one. And I think it was him, me, and somebody else wanted one. And he kind of schmoozed Mia over to get like 3 bottles of it. And I want to say the damn thing was like $100 or something like that. It wasn't cheap. So, yeah. Let me pour up some of this Michter's. Proud username. Welcome. I do have Bland's. Would you like some? Say like and subscribe. That'd be great. I'm just in here talking all things whiskey and all kinds of crazy stuff. So, drinking the Michter's barrel strength rye right now. Oh, he's like spade. Here we go. Oh, shot fired. Dang it. Here we go. Ooh. Why do you guys want to do this, man? See, Dizzy? I do drink ryes. I will drink them. You just got to find the right one. You guys are bad. You guys are really bad. Not going to dive off in that. Michter's 10 rye for a nightcap. Yeah, man, I need to revisit that one. That was one. I don't know why that one. Why does this one hit for me and the 10-year doesn't? Can somebody explain that to me? And it can't be just a proof difference, right? I mean, Michter's is the king of low proof. So the proof must be just what's hitting it for me differently, I guess. I mean, it just, you wouldn't think that it would ultimately. Yeah, this one's 110.4. So what's the other one? 90, 94, 92, 94.4 or whatever else or whatever. I mean, they do those low 90s. Yeah, Michter's 10 can be hit or miss. I've got one up there as far as, well, I have the bourbon. I don't have the rye. And it was the same way with the bourbon too. They're hit or miss. I got a 23 up there, which is supposed to be the good one. And I got it last year and I passed on a 25, and then the guy called me back and he goes, I got something for you. And he come in, he goes, I found a 23. And I was like, holy crap. Because 23 was way more desirable than the 25. Come on, you guys, stop it. SAS 120. SAS 120. SAS 125 is the shiznit, man. I'm telling you. I'm drinking all this shit so Dizzy will stay off my ass about rye. But there are some ryes that hit for me, and I'm not going to lie to you. It is. It's good shit, Queasy. I mean, it really is. I was blown away when our friends bought that bottle in Kentucky, and we took it back to the hotel and cracked it, and I was like, what? WTF. I mean, I couldn't believe how good it was. Because I'd had the 90 and the 100, and I didn't think they were all that great. I didn't think the 100 tasted any better than the 90. Queasy Jefferson. Youngins. Tell them, Brandon, youngins. I appreciate Mary shouting out the channel though last night about our live streams, because they are just not what's the word I'm looking for? They're just not really traditional, I guess you would say. He must have blocked me. I don't see his messages. LOL. Oh my gosh, here we go again. Yes, you guys do an exceptional job of that, Brandon. You guys are awesome about just, not only promoting your own brand, but, promoting other people. Yeah, I got to talk to Mary about I want to get some Glens made just for myself starting off, just to see if I don't necessarily know that I want to sell merch, but I would like to have some Glens with my own logo on them. Absolutely, Brandon. We do have to support each other. Give people too much power with the moderator stuff. It's like, I'm blocking this guy, I'm blocking that guy. When you start off, just give everybody moderator power and just let them duke it out. Well, they can't knock each other out. A moderator can't boot another moderator even. I sent Unfiltered all the Glen information to get engraved a few months ago. Tell him to email it to you. Huh. I figured you could, Brandon. Does it matter how intricate the logo is? Because you guys is pretty intricate though too. So I guess probably not. You guys try any of those American single malts yet there, Brandon? I was like, those are probably the thing I'm most, well, man, maybe the backyard I'm pretty excited about for you guys to try too. Honk dog. Well, Honky, you need to send me an email to where I can send you a sample of Detling. You did ask about that. Barrelproofbanter@gmail.com. And send me your address so I can send you some stuff. Then once I get your email, I'll throw my phone number out there. And I'll tell you why I'm not going to throw my phone number out there. Man, I did that crap on the Patreon and Whiskey, and man, I have been getting spam calls like nobody's business because I left it out there and probably somebody freaking zapped it off the internet and sold it. You got a call from Big Rick, huh? You want Honk Dog, my Glenn? Man, I'll tell you what, Honky's about to become my mascot or something. I don't know, Lewis. All I know is I put it on there one night and I left it on there for I used to leave it on there for a few minutes. All right, hey, I'm going to throw my phone number out here real quick. You guys grab it. And then I would delete it off there. And I think I left one on there for a day or two and freaking somebody got it. Queasy does like to say honky, but he says honk dog because he won't say it. And I'm like, nobody cares if you say it. Ooh, out of the American single malts, if you want to go, what I save the Stranahans for last because I think it's the absolute best one. But those Brother Justice ones are really good too. I'd probably do the whiskier, then do the FR2, and then go to the Stranahans Snowflake 2024. That Stranahans Snowflake 2024 is very special. Spammers are from burner accounts. Here we go. Well, the burner accounts is where everybody's getting all their subs at, right? I mean, that's, I've heard some people say that. You haven't been here, Will, for Honky from Montebello? He's up in Scottsdale, which is like 2 hours north of here. When he comes in, I always emphasize, "What up, Honky?" And Queasy loves it, so he calls him Honk Dog because he won't say Honky. Because he feels like he's not comfortable saying honky, and that us honkies don't care. Yeah, so that's where the honk dog thing comes from. Is one guy in here named Honky, or that's his screen name. Obviously, it's not his name, but we all get it. $13 and a holy ankle sock. Oh, that's crazy. It ain't right. It's funny, but it ain't right. Oh, red beeping light. Yeah, somebody sold my phone number because my phone, and I did like enact an additional spam filter in there. It's like, look, this thing says spam likely. Don't ring my phone. Okay, so I forgot about that one. Are you doing the founders right now? Because I'll pour that up. I love that thing. I forgot about that one, Brandon. I forgot I sent you. See, I forgot what I sent you. Let's do it, man. You better be ready for the, God dang it, right there. The big old cinnamon bomb. That thing is, I don't know how you get anything else off the nose when you, ooh, that rye is strong in that glass. I may have to get a new glass at this point. Anyone needing Glens, send me an email with your logo and how many Glens you want, your address, shipping to. Take care of you, my Glens. $15 a Glen. That is nuts. Well, Mary, I think I want to start off. I want to get like 6 Glens. I might do more than that. We'll talk. I got 5 days off. I'll start sending some texts and we'll talk. Oh my goodness. Lord have mercy. Dollar Bill, Texas. Even if you're not into American single malt, Stranahans can change your mind. They have it down like nobody's business. I appreciate that, Raging. Big cinnamon bomb sounds like a gentleman's. Yeah, could be. Yeah. Well, Yucko07, you subscribe to my channel, I'll tell you how long we've been drinking. How about that? How about that for a deal? Nice. Hal just sent me a picture of a Founders 12. He's drinking it with us. Okay, I've done it. All right. We've been on live for 4 hours and 16 minutes. No, sir. We have babysitting this weekend. Grandkids first. I just meant what I meant by I'll just send you like the logo and stuff like that. I don't mean I'm going to take up a bunch of your time. You can get back to me whenever you can get back to me. No hurry. Not a fan. Ooh, I'm on that barrel proof Banter Glen too. Ooh, geez. Didn't figure anybody would want any of this stuff. How many years? Well, I'm 57 years old, so I've been drinking, I don't know, 36 years, I guess. If you want to do the math, I just turned 57, so literally like 36. On YouTube, eat popcorn, get queasy, get there you go. Yeah, most of us aren't newbies in here, yuck, but hey. That's right, Jeremy. I am an old man, but you'll be at work tomorrow and I will not be. I know who you are, so you can't sneak around with that name. Took the day off and see what I'm doing tonight. Haha, Jeremy. By the way, is this Epic Fury or not? It's my favorite drink. Here we go. Right there. All right. There you go. I want that Stranahans Amberana, though, that they did that was distillery only. I think just based on how they do things, that Amberana would be perfect in there. There's one on Unicorn this week, and I'm keeping my eye on it. No, Founders is not Amberana. Cinnamon is cranked to 11, is it not? No, there's no Amberana in this, I don't think. Let me look. Pretty sure it's not. They just did a distillery only Amberana one, but it was not this. Oh, there's no Amberana in this. Queasy, I'm telling you. I'm not the hugest American single malt guy, but there are some good ones. And I know I like the Mother Yuccas and you don't. But I'm telling you, these Stranahans are on another level. I need to send you some Snowflake in this Founders. I think it could really change your outlook on it. Brandon, I'm curious to hear your take on it. Yeah, Yucko07. Yeah, it's just this Parker's Heritage. I mean, this is like a unicorn bottle, but you won't find it, but it's my favorite. I'm telling you, Brandon, is it not? I mean, I don't know how you could not like that. I mean, it was like when I took that first sip, I was like, I need another one of these in my life. I'm telling you, somebody who doesn't like American single malt would like this. Yeah, I mean, it's so good. I mean, it doesn't taste like any American single malt I've ever tried. So you got a spacer, and the dentist says no popcorn. Apparently, it means I can't be an asshole and have popcorn either. Yeah. Eat it in front of them and taunt them with it. God dang, man, this thing is. Me either, Brandon. I mean, like I said, would you know that this is an American single malt drinking it? I mean, it's got a little maltiness on it, but you wouldn't think it was just a single malt. You would think, okay, it's got a little malt in it, but this would, in a blind, this would throw you for a loop. And if you watched Brutally Honest Bourbon last year, this sucker was almost his whiskey of the year. I mean, he was blown away by it. I get a little on the back end, Mary. I'm not saying I get a lot of it. Like I said, it would throw you off. I mean, you know how you get some malt in some of your mash bills or whatever else, but it doesn't like so prevalent that you would think that it's an American single malt. Will, I send you anything off my bar, you know that. Will's got the pass. Will's got the hall pass like you had in school, the bathroom pass. Like, yeah, you can get it, man. Whatever. Me and Will got a little inside communication. So I mean, we can say things. We know what the other guy's talking about. It's GTS, put a red stag in there. Ooh, that's wrong, man. The only stag you're getting tonight is red stag. I'm telling you, this sucker's a game changer. What's Yucko up to? I don't want to ignore Yucko. Let me go back. Yucko's like, oh, what's my favorite drink? Okay, he didn't say anything since. And Yucko, please ask all the questions you got because we're here to help. Whiskey is a journey. I hate to say after 15 pours at the whiskey festival. After 15 pours, you don't hate anything. Oof, wife's gonna get lucky tonight, huh? All right, Al. I think it's the other way around. I think it's we get lucky. Dollar Bill, Texas. Where in Texas are you? Man, I may have asked you that. Matt Hayes, 2064. Yo, what's barrel proof Banter Hope all as well? What is your rarest bottle that I have? Would probably be my favorite bottle. Right there. I don't know how rare it is. It's very expensive. It's very hard to get. So DFW. All right, there, Dollar Bill. Yucko. I said earlier, smoke pot and really only drink whiskey. If I do, it's mostly beer or party drinks. Bear? All right, cool. We got some guys who delve in the devil's lettuce in here, and that's fine. I'm just messing with you, man. Happy to have you in here. I mean, it's a good community of people. What's the proof on my straight from the barrel? It is, I've got 2 or 3 other ones, but this one is 126.4. Good eye, though. Good eye on that. Yeah. Let's see. If you stared this whiskey journey in September and started it, I don't see an end in sight. Why would you, Mary? Why would you? I mean, people alone will keep you in it. Coming in from the chimney, finally relaxing at home. Day off tomorrow. All right, RJ. I mean, it's hard, dude. I mean, I can't imagine doing what you do, pushing that Bondstone and Chestnut Farms. I'm just messing with you, dude. I'm really just messing with you, RJ. It's all good, dude. I still shop at Total Wine. I'll happily accept any samples blind. I'm open to it. I'm tired of knowing what I'm sampling first. Okay, I can send you blinds. Al's got his light switch out. That's a good one, Will. I noticed that I need to start reading these more because some people maybe not be catching this. Al's got his lights like dizzy. How often do you stream? Yeah, it depends. I'm usually once a week. Depends if I'm off from work. I might go a couple of times. I'm known for marathon live, so people can go eat dinner, go out, play a round of golf, and go buy a car and come back home, and I'm still on. That's known to happen. So she's on his naughty list. I take steamers. That's like it's like because you're shaping cowboy hats. I get it. I got that one well. A lot of other people wouldn't get that. Tell us about the new grain reserve. Crap. I mean, bottles weren't worth anything. Will sent me. Is that what Whataburger Will? Will sent me pictures of his steamers. Cleveland steamers, like on the sidewalk. Of course, if I say that, I'm going to piss people off from Ohio. Well, I kind of separate work from personal feelings now. Saves me some head. Absolutely. Dude, do this, and you'll learn to separate your feelings, because everybody's going to call you a tater, a flipper, or this, that, and the other. Yeah, you're going to get called everything under the sun. Yeah, you just learn to move on. Let's see. What the WTF, the poo-poo patrol. Damn, that was great. Agree. Most would not realize it's an ASM. Absolutely not. Yeah, Brandon, it's so good. I mean, I can see how Brutally Honest Bourbon had this in his running for, this would probably be number 3 for me for 2025. Cool. I like streams. I'll definitely be joining more. Glad to have you, Yucko. Welcome, Yucko. This place is fun and not safe. Where the hell's unfiltered? Definitely not strange. Flying in all directions. Yeah, we do go all over the place. All right, Toasted. Good to see you, man. Glad to have you in here. I know we'll see you in the future. Toasted, catch you on the next one. Night. Subscribe and get the notification. Yeah, Yucko, we got some great channels in here. You know, Poor Decisions Pairing, Joe Unfiltered, Gordon's Pub, FOMO Bourbon 615. I'm going to miss somebody, and they're going to call me out because I missed them. Hold the phone up now. Let's see it. Got here, Will. Whoa. All right. Yeah, I'll have to look at that later. For sure. Let's see what we got here. All right. Watch a lot of whiskey content creators. I'll definitely check y'all out. Awesome. Yeah, some good channels in here. Face to me if I ever start making more videos. Yeah. Yeah, RJ, it's just a grind making these videos. I mean, the lives are easy. You just get on there and just do whatever. But whew, this thing here is a banger. Yucko, drinking the Stranahans 12 years Founder Reserve American Single Malt. Mostly we do bourbon in here, but there is a little bit of rye and American Single Malt, which is a little bit of little variances. Worthy face, you guys are mad. You guys are mad, man. All right. Do it. channel once this live is done. Yeah, absolutely. Check out her channel. Actually, I need to check out her channel because I don't even know PDU Unlimited. See, you're going to have to send me that in a text, Mary. All right, Brandon, send it to me. Matter of fact, let me see if I can type it in here real quick. I'll just do it right now while I'm thinking about it. Let's see. Here we go. Mary dash. Is it like not? What am I doing wrong here? At Mary Amaker PD Unlimited. Why is it like not picking that up? I don't think YouTube is doing you any favors here. Per usual, right? No results found. Why is it not pulling up? All right, I'm going to have to look at this. Why is it not pulling up? I don't get it. I got to be missing something here. Okay, I see Mary Amaker, but I don't see dash. All right. I don't know. Missing the mark somewhere. I'm thinking any business content to my channel, maybe when I run the lens through the laser. Like I see your name and it says 1 subscriber, and that can't be I'm not looking for the right thing. No content on it yet. Okay, well, maybe. All right. Send me what I need to get with you guys, and I'll send you my logo and all that. So click on her name in her chat. Click on her name, and it just kind of gives me different stuff, I think, because of who. All right. No, it just gives me the option when I click go to channel. Dude, you're special. No? All right, subscribe. Okay, I'm subscribed. I don't know. I'm going to go back. I'm going to subscribe, but that doesn't. I did that. Okay, so I just subscribed to that, and I'm like the second subscriber. So I don't know. Brandon, Mary, you guys help me out here. Help me to help you. Anyway. I don't want to feel like I'm not supportive. Let's go with this, because you can never go wrong with that. Dizzy's like, yeah, he's cracking out the Critnins finally. We're going to try the. All right. All right, cool. All right, caught up. All right, make sure I'm not falling behind. That was what was driving me crazy Saturday night. I felt like I was just so disconnected from everybody, and then I felt like I got wires crossed, and I was just like, You guys like went out of your way to like come out there and wish me a happy birthday, and I just felt like, don't get me wrong, it was a great live, it really was, but felt like I missed out on some questions and all that, trying to bounce between the screens. So I was just sitting in this cup chair, not saying anything. Oh my God. Oh, God damn it. Oh, stop, bro. I am. I just poured. I just poured. It's got above toasted pecan. Oh my gosh. Oh, haystack needle. I have not had that. Let's go change another direction. Is that rye? Hold on, help me out with that one. Is that one a rye? I'm not the biggest Redwood Empire fan. Um, I mean, I think the pipe dream cast strength is decent, but yeah, I don't. I would like to try it honestly, but I don't. I don't know that much about it. Yeah, Dizzy's a little off his rocker. With the bourbon, okay, yeah, I'd definitely probably be more up my alley. Ah, stop now, Will. Stop. Be nice. Luis, absolutely, dude. It's like 11 o'clock in New Orleans, so hit the sack and then go to bed, as they say. That's what my brother used to say in the Navy. Whoa, Joe. There he is. Somebody heard something about hitting the sack and all that, and then all of a sudden Joe's in there. Joe's got to show up. He hears fucking hitting the sack like the old Harry Beanbag hitting that sack. Oh my God, Joe, dude. All right, Louise. Good night, man. Awesome. Sack's being hit. Show me. Here we go. The phone and Keenan's Patreon. Man, don't do it, RJ. You put that shit in there, you go be getting spam calls from hell, brother. I'm telling you, you will. I did that already. If your phone's got a good spam filter, do it, man. Broken shattered glass, son. Man, I'll tell you what. Yeah, you got the old leather mask on, the eyeballs, and a zipper across the mouth. And when you take the zipper off, you got the red ball shoved in there. Yeah, Joe, it's all that, man. Speaking of Discord, Brandon, I need your Discord. Send me a text with the guys' Discord because I have not been able to get in there. Joe polishing the gag ball. I can't believe Mary had any good words for my live streams. There's last night. She should have warned people to stay away. Speak finalizing the 12-year 127 proof Huling station. Oh my gosh, that stuff is so good. Mate, 12-year. I had a 9-year, and that stuff was astounding. It was so good. I'm just glad she doesn't get offended, Brandon. I mean, a special group in here. I mean, special in a different kind of way. And it's available. Yeah, I'm your guy. A 12-year Huling of 127 proof. I want some of that. That 9-year I had was crazy. Yeah, everything is off color. There's. I want to say this is going to go. No holes barred. I mean, there's just nothing that's off limits. That Huling station is crazy good. I could not believe how good it was. I honestly thought it was going to be inferior. whatever. I was like, okay, that's just the crap they had just to get them until they got to their own. That stuff is pretty special. Oh my God. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Speaking of spectrum, is somebody on the spectrum? I don't know. Oh. No, I'm sure you don't, Mary. Absolutely. I'm sure neither one of you do. If you've heard it all, you've had it said to you. I mean, it's you mean to tell me the people that you interacted with as a deputy were not the highest levels of character of people? I'm shocked. Or especially what do they call them? Repeat customers. It's like when the cop pulls up and he knows you by first name already, it's like because he's interacted with you so many times. Dizzy will have to take his meds. Yeah. Good Lord, here we go. Meanwhile, we got guys sitting naked on beanbag chairs, eating Cheetos and sipping whiskey. Well, Brandon, you went from dealing with these people on the street. Now you just get to deal with them on a live stream or slash chat room if we want to go the old school way. He was called out with that. Come on, guys, play nice. That toasted pecan is money. Some person in here is a manager of a channel that eats cornstarch. All right. God damn. Oh, geez. Travis, thanks, man. Does Steve not know? Man, I don't want to know. I don't think I want to know. What's up, Travis? I'll give you some. Oh, there you go. Travis is in blue now. Pretty soon everybody's going to be in blue in here. I don't want to know. I don't. Well, I know Travis is a legend. I was like, go moderator status. This guy's. Man, let's read the introduction. I love Hewlin. That stuff is so good. Oh my God. Our old cup chair just ain't going to go away, is it? It's one of those jokes that just latches on for the night, just will not go away. A couple of years of both haystacks. Yeah, I have not had any of them. Honestly, I don't even think I've even seen them in the store. That's not one of those ones that have like, oh, I'm looking for it, but it's like I've been intrigued by it, but I just haven't had it. Huh. Yeah. The filter doesn't like bubbles or baths. He likes to keep it dirty. Uh, keeps it slick. That's what them. It's what the bubbles do. Never seen them, Steve. Oh yeah, I haven't been looking for them though either. Because like I said, I'm not the biggest Redwood Empire fan, but I've been a little intrigued by them. Oiled down like a flea covered dog. So you want to say hello before bed? Yeah, right on, Travis. Yeah, it's opposite. Yeah, Brandon and Mary are very supportive of the channels. I mean, they're awesome about popping into people's channels. I mean, they'll stay up till like 2 o'clock in the morning. It's crazy. Yeah, wet platinum. I was like waiting for see how long it's going to take for wet platinum to jump in there. Well, they're going to love me at the grandson's kindergarten graduation tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna try to tweak some video. I'm either that or I'm gonna go to my grandson's graduation tomorrow, and I think I want to try to go out and do a hunt video. I just don't know where to go. All right, Jeremy, have a good night. I didn't even think you were still in here, brother. Have fun at work tomorrow, buddy. Give me some Epic Fury paperwork. Jeremy's one of my co-workers. It's the first time I think he's ever even said anything in here, though. That's fun. That's fun. That's funny. He's a good dude, though. He's one of my favorite peeps at work. I'll have him waiting for me. Yeah, I'm sure you will. Because we know what happens when I'm not at work. The other people don't do shit. If I ever get to 50 subs, I'll do a pipe smoking. Getting trashed on whiskey streams. Yeah, that's what we do, right? Thanks again, Travis. Appreciate it. Everybody played a part in here. I mean, everybody that's in here played a part. I didn't even know RJ had a channel. How did I not even know that? Yeah, the whole growing your channel is the hardest part. We've said it all night. That's just how it is. RJ eating samples on the way out the door at work tonight. Drinking on the cheap. It was another bar in Austin we used to go to that used to have this thing called Drinking with Lincoln. Go pay like $5 to get in the door, and it was all the drinks you could drink for $5. It was kind of like the South 40. It was 40 cents a drink, and it's like, yeah, how many drinks I can drink for 40 cents a piece? And same thing with Drinking with Lincoln. It's like, how many drinks can I drink for $5? Yeah, I'm getting tore to hell down. Oh, here we go. Jeez. She's going to help you learn what a cup chair is. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I saw that. I thought you said I already unsubscribed to your channel. I thought you meant my channel. I was like, I'm out. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm dying over here. Mary's I gotta break it down for us. Oh, Mary, I love you. That's good stuff. Inquiring minds want to know. I don't think we wanted to know. We already knew. Oh gosh. Brandon's like, oh shit. Oh. Oh god. Mary had one. Mary's got 4 now. Mary might have like 20 after the end of the night after giving the cup chair definition. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I was dying. That was just hilarious. Man. I was like, no. Oh, I'm here though. I'm hanging in there. That's funny. That's good shit. Uh, I'm just thinking about it. I want to start laughing again. It was hilarious. All right, Mary. It's good stuff. Oh. Yeah, Mary's racking them up. Hey, whoever gets on a live and like quadruples, 5, whatever. It's like, man, I only had 1. Now I got like 10. She get like 10 extra subscribers like in a matter of minutes. Yeah, you do, Brandon. That right there. Whew, I need a drink. Like right now. Yeah, 10x. Yeah, it probably didn't come out right. Okay, my new channel will be divided as talking balance. Oh man, yeah, don't do that, Mary. Good Lord, man. If I watch my subscriber count just start falling. Need a drink and a cigarette. Yeah. Look at her. She's up to 6 subs. And Mary already stuck her neck out last night. She goes, "Yeah, go join Steve's lives. They talk about a lot of stuff, but it's like probably not a lot of stuff that people want to hear about." Reggie's got a job he can't lose. Yeah, man, he was slaying people on there the other night. He was doing the work, man. I might actually have to pay that guy as much work as he was doing. You know what? I have got. No, not that one. Sort of kind of want that one, but I don't. You down for another pour, Brandon? It's got something I kind of want you to try at the same time. I'm going to pour it up with you if you're willing to have another pour. Here all week, folks. There you go. Rage is slaying it, man. Just Mary. Yep, there you go. Honky. Honky laying it down. All right, Al, I think you said that like 2 pours ago, didn't you? Oh, yeah. Come on, Brandon. Tell me you got one more pour in you, brother. Actually, I'd like Mary to have a pour of this too, if she's up for it. Oh, well, I can't top that one, Brandon. I was going to go for this Founders Reserve too, because I think I sent you this too. But you know what? You will intrigue me to pour that Rebecca Creek again because I love it. Let me get that. All right, let's do it, man. Here we go. Poured this the other night when the cork broke on me. Good Lord, man, that thing pops good. Oh my gosh, dollar bill. This thing is like an incredible pour, right? I mean, so you've had it before, obviously. Oh no, this is the double barrel. This is the one you can't get. Cool, Brandon. We'll do that, and then we'll go to the FR2. Raging, because you've been putting the work in, dude. I'll get you a sample. Hit me up on barrelproofbanter@gmail.com. Send me your info, and then I'll send you my phone number. We can just text that way. I'd rather just deal with text, dude. I just don't want to throw my phone number out for everybody and their brother. Like, they'll snatch my number, and then they'll snatch, and then my number will be out everywhere. I know. Yeah, I mean, this is like, man, I had to be stingy with this thing. I told you the story, how I got the last one. The next thing I know, I was down to here and I had to have one pour out of it. It's like, I can't just do that anymore. Absolutely, Will. I know you got hats to fix tomorrow and all that, man. You ain't time for our shit. I'm only doing this because I ain't working for the rest of the week. Yeah, I know you can, Will. I know you can. Probably at least half of y'all on here have my phone number already anyway, so. Got pipe to slang. Slang it, baby. Sorry, not sorry, Steve, but I'm a literal person that tend to look up things I know Steve's are. Oh, Mary. Psh. Honey, you didn't offend me at all. Actually, it was one of the funniest things I've seen. I'm about to start laughing again. I mean, I'm telling you, it was hilarious. Love you. It's all good. All right. I'm going to ask you about this, Brandon. You're talking about how they need to get off their asses and make more. Do you really believe that this was a mistake and they don't know how they made this? And I'm going to say, can you believe that any master distiller would make something and didn't make notes and know exactly how they made it? I can't believe that no way, no how could I believe that a master distiller made that and can't remember how they made it. Exactly, Brandon. Total BS. There's no way. I mean, if there's one thing, those guys are almost like chemists. I mean, they're writing everything down. They're documenting everything they do. There is no way they made this and don't know how they made it. I don't know if it's one of the best questions in whiskey. I've got another one that could be right up there with it. And I know I've talked about it before. And if I'm repeating myself, you guys can say, hey, dumbass, you told us this before about the whole thing with Rock Hill Farms and Buffalo Trace. Exactly, Brandon. There's no way those guys are just, that's what they do for a living. There's no way these guys, I mean, we geek out to a level. They geek out to a whole different level on all these, mash bills and all this. There's no way they don't know how they made this. Well, Mary, I'm going to tell you, I remember when these were starting to run out and there was a couple of them for like $150 and I passed on them and I have serious regrets now. I wish I'd have bought them. I mean, I seriously love this bottle. They did sell them at the distillery. I think that was the last person I remember in the Whiskey or Patreon. He said he went there and he told him he wanted a case, which was 6 of them. And he got pissed when they told him it was $900, which is $150 a piece. And he said he just left them there. Yeah, but I'd pay $150 for one. I would. It is MGP sourced, but it's just aged down there in Texas in those Spanish oak barrels. The Texas heat, man, just does something to it. Oh, yeah, you're not going to find them for $150 now, dollar bill. Hell no. Man, I go online, you can't find them. The one we have now is a guy, one of my bourbon groups sold me. Oh my gosh. Did he even know what he had, Brandon? Well, you might have bought it a couple of years ago and you might have got away. I got one from Chance Downs. When you know Chance, he sold me one for $65. I think by the time I shipped it, it was $80. And then that was when I tasted it, I'm like, OMG, I got to have more. Couldn't find it. And it was like $150 online. And I'm like, I ain't paying $150 for it. He sold me that for $65. Then I hemmed and hawed and did whatever. And then 3, 4, 5 weeks later, I went back. I'm like, I'm going to pay it. They were gone. Oh, I'd have helped him make some room for some whiskey. Well, and I wonder if that's going to change it, though, if they're going to distill their own, Mary. I kind of wonder about that. You know, a few guys that have 6 or more, we need to talk. But if they have 6 or more, they know what they got. That's the problem. Yeah, exactly, Alan. It's like, what? I'm lucky if I find a person that has one. What's my phone doing now? Okay, it's nothing. Well, I could have 6 of them and I wouldn't flip them. They'd just be backups to backups to backups. Of course, I could be a little bit more generous for sharing them, of course, but I was going to ask you about that one, Brandon, because I've been intrigued by that one, but I'm like, is it really that good? I was hoping you'd already tried it before you could tell me. But obviously, the answer is you haven't opened it yet. They got 6 of them. They ain't going to let go of any of them. Boys, boys, boys. This whiskey's pretty high up on my list of favorites too. I really, really, really like it. This is one of those pours like somebody walks into your selection and walks into your house and gets starstruck by these bottles up here and sees them and just swings and misses on this bottle right here. Has no idea how good it is. I mean, this 100%, you can tell, has got that Texas aging. I mean, there's no doubt about it. I mean, it just 100%. It's got that, but it doesn't go over the top with it. Like for me, like Garrison Brothers or some other ones do, where it just gets that leathery baseball mitt, as we all like to talk about. Well, I get what you're talking about. I mean, what's there that is a little off-putting to you, 100%, I get it. I do. But it just gets to that edge and it doesn't go over for me. So 100%, it's undeniably Texas whiskey. I mean, it just has that. I mean, it punches you. It's one of the best Texas whiskeys I've had. I mean, obviously, the Still Lost and Blue Corn, Red Corns are. Tanager's good. I mean, it's decent. I mean, it's not the biggest cigar blend guy, but the Tanager's good. And this, I mean, those are like up there at the top. Oof, Al, brother. Be careful out there. That I-25 traffic is a biatch. No, their general stuff is not good, Dizzy. I will 100% agree with that. I think the cast strength, just the shelfer stuff, just isn't for me. Andalusia. I don't even know if I've ever heard of Andalusia. Never even heard of Andalusia. That's a new one on me. Like I said, not the hugest American single malt guy. I like the Brother Justice stuff, and I like the Stranahans. That's kind of where I'm at. All About Transparency. He had 6 when I first started following him. His name is Sean. His channel is Whiskey Wars. Please don't. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. No, be respectful. Don't do that. You got to worry about me doing that. I mean, you just got to be respectful. Yeah, absolutely. All right, Brandon, we ready to move on to the Mother Yuckus, as Queasy calls it? Oh, it's heavenly. I mean, heavenly. James, what's up, my brother? Man, it is good to see you in here. Do you have any more Founders Stranahans left in your store, James? Josh and Al are supposed to be checking on that for me. I was drinking that earlier, and I need another bottle of that. Oh my gosh, this Founders is cool. I kind of figured they would be. Yeah, they kept saying you had a bunch of them, and I couldn't believe that you still had some. I'm like, those have been out for a little while. Okay, fair. Yeah, because they kept saying, "Oh no, James has got some," and I'm like, "He does." That'd be kind of strange for him to still have some of that. Dang it! I have to pay Unicorn Auctions to get another one. Oh, that'll be $300 down the drain. Appreciate you answering me though, James. Yeah, brutally honest bourbon said Interquest Liquor had some up on the north side of the Springs. He said, but it was above retail, so I'm like, I may have to have him go chase one up there for me. This probably still be cheaper than Unicorn at this point. Dollar Bill, Texas. I'm looking for the Stranahans 12-year Founders. It's a $200 bottle at retail. I mean, Colorado's probably the best place to try to find that. You're not going to probably find it too many other. I know there was a hunt video in Austin that Whiskey Boys did that they released yesterday, and I saw two of them on the shelf. James, we're going to try to make it up to the Springs this summer again. Try to come up there and pay you a visit. Brandon, have you poured up the no, you said the ASM whiskey, or I did the FR2. But I can pour up the whiskey if you need me to. Yeah, James, looking forward to coming up there again. It's been 2 years since we've been up there. Everybody seems to think we went up there last year. I just had too much going on. I couldn't make it up there. I'll bring my wagon full of whiskey up there and we'll do a little sampling. Which one are you on, Brandon? Are you on the whiskey or are you on the FR2? Yeah, we're going over some samples. I sent some samples to Poor Decisions Pairing, and it was the whiskier one. Okay, yeah, that one's fair. That one's a good one. I do like it. I'm so glad Kanan is going to lean back into doing picks on his own again because his picks were, most of them were really, really, really good. Jif peanut butter. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. I think the all the American single malts I sent you are going to be way up here. I think you're going to like them all. Just on the nose, this FR2 is just a little bit above it for me because it's just that red licorice. It's red Twizzlers. I mean, that's just what you get off of it. But to cross paths, I will breakfast whiskey. It's good though, right? I mean, I'm glad you guys are American single malt. Let's try the 10-year anniversary Bond Vale. I have not. I don't have any Bond Vale. I tried some Bond Vale at Distillery of KDM when we did the barrel pick, and it was good. I don't know why I didn't buy any. I thought he was making it sound like they weren't going to make any more, so I just didn't get it. It was good. I did like it. Oh, you're going to do the FR2 and get ready to get blown away. Yeah. See, I remember him saying that, and I was like, okay, we're not going to be able to get any more of it. I like the Tea Moon too. I do like the Tea. I like the Tea Moon almost better than I like the Cajun Cut. Yeah, Bonvale's a different thing. I mean, it's what sugarcane spirit basically, and I mean it's not really whiskey or bourbon, I guess if you want to call it that. It's a spirit, so just doesn't have that flash or that appeal to people. You didn't like the Tea Moon, Queasy? I'm trying to remember which Tea Moon I have. I've got the Tea Moon is spirits too. Yeah. I don't know, man. This one that Kanan did. You didn't like this one? Bill gave it to me, and I'm passing it down. Oh, that's fun. It's fair. I'll go back to it. I mean, I've actually done all right on it. I mean, I don't dislike it, and I've got 2 bottles of it. I mean, I just kind of nurse them a little bit. But Bonvale's first American single malt wines. Yeah, I did it one take. Oh, yeah. Really curious on your take on this one, Brandon. I mean, if you don't get like red licorice on the nose right off the bat, then you might get a different experience than I'm getting. But I mean, is that like not what you get off of it? If it's FR2 that I sent you, I would assume that's what you're getting off of it. Yeah, red Twizzlers, right? I mean, you can't get anything but that off of it. Yeah. All right, Dizzy, that's a different bottle that I remember seeing when I was there. That's a totally different bottle than I remember. I might have seen the older bottle. Yeah, I don't that label doesn't look familiar to me. Yeah. I almost pretty much feel like it transfers to the palate too. Yeah, Dizzy, that thing looks right up my alley. Oh, you got me at toasted pecan to begin with anyway. I'm just a pecan whore, I guess. All right, where are we going next? I'm going to do the Tea Moon next. Just yeah, I'm going to get you some stuff together. Cool. Well, at this point now, we're about to start swapping addresses. So, yeah, Brandon and Mary are talking about that whiskey tree honey finish. Wasn't the one you guys were talking about that was so crazy good? I know. Yeah, like I said, that nose straight to the palate, it matches. You know, because a lot of times when you like nose some whiskey, you're like, and you've got some expectation of what you're going to get, and then you don't get it. Like you're like almost let down, and you're like, oh, man, if what I got on the nose would have just transferred to the palate, this thing would have been amazing. That thing 100% does that. I figured, Brandon, I figured because I saw how much you guys had. I didn't even know they made that much stuff. And when you were going through your cabinet, I'm like looking and I'm like, I didn't even know they made all that stuff. I know, it's crazy good, right? You can understand why this bottle, the FR2, the Twizzler bomb, sold out at Brother Justice, and I might have a lead on another bottle as like tomorrow. It pays to know people in the right places. Cajun, good night. Thanks for all your help as always. You rock it with the moderator duties. Yeah. Andrew, allocations MN, Minnesota. The key to that is he lives in Minnesota where they make this. He might be your in to get some of this because he's supposed to go to the distillery tomorrow. And I hope if he gets there and they have more than one, you might be interested. I might tell him to pick me up more than one and we'll just go ahead and make a deal. Gnome, who was in our last stream, works there and we are good friends. Oh, there you go. I subscribed to him. I did notice he subscribed to my channel and Master Distiller Luca. So we have a lot of their offerings. Relationships are everything in whiskey. Whiskey Tree's gonna go. Oh, okay. Gnome is in 7-3. Okay, that's right. Because I looked at his channel earlier today and I saw the New Orleans stuff. So that's okay. I'm thinking, never mind. I was already at Brother Justice. I'm like, gotcha. Al's like, fading out, fading out. Yeah, Al's got to go to work tomorrow. His juice coming out. Nancy Fraley would not be blending there if it wasn't. Yeah. I don't know anything about any of that, but all right, I'm gonna pour up this Tea Moon. I'll pour up Queasy juice here. I just got home not too long ago. Yeah, I bet you didn't, James. Good Lord, man. Such is the life of a liquor store owner, right? All right, let's see. Al already asked him. He's out. He says he's long been out. It's like, good Lord. I figured you had been. When they said that you had some, I'm like, how? I mean, that bottle is so good. How could you possibly have any left? I talked to him a couple of weeks ago. It's on MGP. Started with MGP until they got the juice going. Steve, that bottle would give them all to. Nah, man, I don't want anybody to give me anything. Queasy, do you have any Eagle Rare 12? Since Will's not in here, since Will went to bed, I'm just messing with him. Oh, this Tea Moon is, I love it. Same thing with Alex Castle when she was at Old Dominic. He probably does. He's sending me all kinds of nasty texts here soon, but calling me all kinds of names. That's what he gets. He got on my live Saturday and couldn't even tell me happy birthday. It was all just he was holding a bottle of WLW and he wasn't saying anything. Huling is money. I ain't gonna lie. Huling is money. I don't know what you're saying right to, Brandon, but that Hewling is mind blowing to me. Yeah, MGP's got some magic. They got some serious magic going on in there. Dude, Will was like hurt that he didn't get in that and say anything to him. I was like, dude, the fact that all you guys even showed up and said happy birthday was mind blowing to me anyway. You guys were, I'm humbled severely. I mean, really, you guys really tugged at my heart a little bit on that stuff that night. It was good stuff. That T Moon is money. He did. Let me tell you a story. Like last Wednesday night, I kind of tore down at the end of this thing, and I was like, "Man, I had to go back." And I promised somebody something. I said, "I had to go back and watch." You want something that's boring in your life? Go watch yourself have a live stream and have to go back and listen to yourself talk to people. Not exciting, but you got to do it because you're like, "Did I miss something? Did I promise somebody something and then I forgot?" So you got to go back and double check yourself. Yeah. Hey, I'm all about getting proved wrong. You guys can send me something that changes my mind, please do. I mean, here, let's just get down to it. The bottom line is a lot of these companies started off with MGP doing their thing. And I think we would all agree that MGP makes some really great stuff. But at the end of the day, at some point, you're going to transition over into your own distillate. And it's going to be a little bit different. It's going to be until you get that age and until you get that whole thing going, it's going to be a little bit of a crawl to get where you want to be. It doesn't mean that either one of them are bad or either one of them are good. I mean, it's just, I don't know. Can't read what I said. Dumb and bad. I just have a preference one way or the other. And like I've said all along, I mean, I just didn't think it was bad. I didn't think it was great. It's like some things, MGP makes good stuff. I said, so cut his teeth, the wild turkey. The juice is great. Yeah. I mean, love the cuckoo clock. Yeah, it makes its presence known, doesn't it, Mary? You definitely can hear it. Then I can bounce it off the grandfather clock upstairs, the cuckoo clock over here, and it just doesn't stop. We got both those while we're in Germany. It's like our constant reminder of our time in Germany. So it was MGP, and that's good. I've not had any lasso yet. Yeah. All right. All right. I think I'm about to wrap this up, folks. I mean, it's about time. I mean, it's getting to be, what is it? Yeah, it's like 10 o'clock. It's midnight for you Texas folks, Tennessee folks. I've said this before, and I've seen them go like another hour and a half, though, when I've said this. So, still want a grandfather clock. Hold on. Dog wants outside. Let me go let the dog out. What's that? Come on. Yeah, RJ, it happens, doesn't it? No, ain't nobody in here bad people. If they're bad people, I ain't gonna have them in here. Honestly, I don't need people in here. They're just gonna be jerks to people. So there's a crown roll samples. Stir the pot from time to time, but that's okay. Yeah, it happens. There you go, Mary. You said the keyword selection. It's always a selection. 2 p.m. in Vegas, but yeah, getting late in places with fewer slot machines. Well, welcome aboard there. What's it? ASMR Whiskey. Hey, like, subscribe. Love to have you in here. Like to do this at least once a week and sit around and just talk whiskey in general, life, whatever. Kind of tends to go multiple directions sometimes. I got to figure out how to find these lives though at night. Like when I don't want to have lives, but I just want to jump in and get my channel or whatever and get some subs. I mean, it's kind of a cheesy way to do it, but all right, I'm going to do this Canaan pick because you guys, Brandon and Mary, you guys did this one and I did not. And I have not had this one in a little bit. Talk about cup chairs. Yeah, I mean, it kind of goes all different directions. They got Mary. She'll break it down and tell you exactly what a cup chair is. I mean, in case you didn't know. Really need to move the rest of the selection upstairs to the studio. You need some help? I'll help you drink it along the way. That's a movie. I did learn one thing, Mary. I don't want a 2-story house when I retire because I don't want to have to move crap up and down stairs. Pour some of that pick too. What? Which one are you talking about, RJ? The whiskier pick? I haven't had this in a while. And you know what, Mary? You were right. It is like peanut brittle. It went from red Twizzlers, and now I'm getting the peanut brittle. Where did this bottle go? Where did that go? Gosh, it's like bottled Jenga over there all the time. I've been looking for their 12-year full. Hold on. Of course, now the dog's yapping, wanting back in. All right. Let's see. I've been looking for their. Been looking for their 12-year full. It's a limited run. I think they have a partial bottle left, the weeded. And whoa. Oh, you like the whiskier better, huh? See, I like them both. I just think that the Twizzler gets a little nudge on me, but for American single malts, those things are amazing, right? Mary, Brandon. I mean, I thought they're just those could convert people who say they don't like them. Exhausting getting kids ready for school. So many trips up and down the stairs, so many years, and we moved to single store. Yeah, dude, we have already said retirement home is not going to be 2 stories. No. Oh, she's talking about the order we tried them. Okay. Well, I'd be curious. I mean, the Twizzlers is, I like them both. I think the Twizzler's just a little above it. Yeah, I knew which order you guys drank them in because I was like, yeah, we were out of sync. I was drinking one, you guys were drinking the other. Parents' retirement home is one story. It is the move for real. RJ, it's the move for real, and you don't realize it if you're in your 30s or maybe even early 40s. You don't realize it. But the first time that you get a little bit older and you have some, I don't know, surgery or whatever done, knee replacement, heart surgery, whatever, and you're like, you got to bring your significant other home, and you're like, the bed's upstairs. How am I going to get you up the stairs, and how am I going to get you back down the stairs? It's like, it becomes a legitimate concern. Man, even this whiskey pick is pretty dang good, man. I'm telling you, this thing is. I'm talking about between the FR2 and the whiskey pick, it's like splitting hairs. It really is. I mean, kind of totally different noses. There you go, ASMR. You guys are killing it, man. You guys are awesome. Getting the old subs. I love it. Look at that. See? I mean, this is, man, I love it. You guys are killing it. It's not just about hooking me up or I mean, it's just the whole community. Let me see. Yeah, 365. I mean, I'm in an upstairs apartment right now. I doubt I could do 2 flights of stairs in 20 years. Yeah. Yeah, RJ, you know what you'll get though, RJ, not necessarily your age, you'll get I think I want to move. Your buddies go, the floor are you on? They're going to move all your crap down the stairs, and then chances are you'll move to another apartment. You'll be upstairs, and then be like, yeah, all of a sudden they're not your friends anymore. Absolutely, Mary, we do. I mean, that's what I love about this community. I mean, there's a bunch of us out here doing content, but it just seems like it's a really small community and we become family. Because the funny thing is, like when I click on people who sub for my channel, it'll show what channels they're sub to. It's like all the same channels I'm already in. So it's funny because we're all like in there together. Yeah, ASMR. If you haven't subscribed to mine, I would appreciate if you would. But yeah, we've got plenty of channels in here, and there's great people in here. You're gonna love it. Awesome. Appreciate it. Really awesome. Yeah, this whole thing is, like I said, it's not about the whiskey. It's definitely about the people. And the people are as good as the whiskey is, the people are even that much better. Actually, Brandon and Mary, I do believe Brother Justice says they still have some whiskey or picks left because I think they send me emails like in the last week or so saying they have some bottles left. You might be interested. Let me go dig in my old emails and see if I can send it to you guys, because I think you guys might be interested in that. Now that's FR2 is, I mean, they're on 3 now. So it was 1, 2, 3. And I think 3 might be out now. So I mean, they're out of 3. What I mean by 3 is out, like not out available. I think 3 is gone. So might be hard to get FR2, but we'll see. Brandon's like, send a link, please. Because I think I've got one more left behind this one. Because I think I bought 2 and I just nursed them. So I'm like halfway through the first one. I knew these were going to be tough bottles to get. I always expect when you're doing like, well, no, that's the FR2. I'll have to go to the whiskier one. It's down there, but it's probably about the same. You always think they're going to sell out quick. So I usually buy 2 because I was like, I'll have one. And if I really like it, I'll have a backup. And if I don't, I'll have one I can get rid of. But yeah, that's how it goes. So a link, please. Just send. Okay. Yeah. You know, Brandon, Mary, I got you guys. Yeah. Yeah, I know you guys are going to hook it up. You guys got that 10X, and I'm already like, okay. I know what I need to ask you, Brandon, Mary, do you know anybody that got the Old Glory Double Oak when it came out on Mother's Day? Oh, the dog's bugging me for a treat. Really, dude? There you go. Well, the fact that you would even share that 10X with me is like, Baker 7, huh? I'm trying to remember. All right. Did I miss something, Brandon, when I sent you guys stuff? Because I'm trying to think what I sent that I should have sent. All right. We're going to have to get together on this. I want to make sure I send you everything that you need. Yeah, this FR2, man, I'd give my eye teeth for another one of these. I mean, it's top 10 whiskey. Try to port the zoo event in Memphis. It was great. What? Yeah, Bakers can be kind of iffy. I bought a Baker 7 that's like 8.5 years, and even Baker's 13 scares me at $155 because I've had Baker's 13 before that hasn't been great. That bean profile for me is hit or miss. Yeah, the peanut profile can be a little off-putting. That lineage right there. I mean, it's not. It's got a little bit of the bean profile in it, but $250. It's kind of like, ooh. You really got to want to stick it out there, if you know what I mean. But I remember having it like Saturday, but I mean, I don't know. You know, like I can't get another one of these next week when I'm going to Kentucky, right? It's like getting this thing out. It's like act of Congress to get this damn 15-year Jim Beam out. Let's do a barrel pick. Oh yeah, Brandon, Mary, you guys got to do a pick, right? Come on, man. I mean, it's the first one. It's hard to be picky. Well, Dizzy, I'm gonna tell you, I'm not always a Beam fan. Yeah. See that nuttiness is way lower. Like I would confuse this with Heaven Hill right off the bat because they're very similar profiles. To me, Beam used to always be really high nuttiness. Heaven Hill was like a little bit below it, but because I think of the age, it brings this one down. It's so good, right, Mary? I mean, come on. I mean, when somebody says they don't like American single malt, I would throw that and that snow. You haven't even got to the snowflake yet. Snowflake's going to blow your whole world. I mean, blow your world. I mean, you haven't even got to the good one yet. I mean, that one is, I would put this one right behind it. It has zero nuts. I'm going to find out Friday because I'm going to have it. I could go the cheap ass way and it's like, hey, Dizzy, I'm going to send you a barrel proof. Can you send me some Heaven Hill 22? I'm going to pay whatever it is. I don't even know how much it's going to cost, and I don't care. Because you and Al, the look on Al's face when he was talking about it just told me all I needed to know. Oh God, RJ, stop. Scotch ain't better than sucking on a piece of damn rubber grass fucking tire on the damn side of the road, man. Come on, stop. Stop at the old Carter Club. I'll get you, Dizzy. I mean, really. I mean, I'm intrigued by that gold foil Wild Turkey 16 year for $400. I ain't gonna lie to you, but people still buy Blanton's. I mean, really. That's seriously, I've got like 6 or 7 bottles of it down there, and I just gift it all away. Somebody just walked in here and said, "Man, I just got to have that in my life." Take it all. I just don't drink it. I don't hate it, but it's just not worth anything. Not all scotch is smoky. You are correct. It's not. But even the non-smoky ones are just kind of, I don't know, as the kids would call it nowadays, low key. Just, just, they're not terrible, RJ. They just don't hit for me. Smoky ones are just out, dude. Like goddamn Laforig or whatever the hell that shit is. I mean, that shit right there is enough to make a grown man like. Told my dad he bought some in Scotland, brought it home. My uncle said, "Oh yeah, get this," and brought it home. Tried it, and I'm like, "Oh my god, who would drink this?" So then my dad would have friends come over to the house, and he'd offer it to them. I'm like, "This is a good way to lose friends." I mean, you offer them that, they're running for the hills, brother. That stuff is awful. I mean, it's literally like take a hunk off a tire of your car and like drop it in your mouth and like swallow it with something. I was just like, no, this is not good. Actually, helping out our local store to do short barrel picks next week, including, oh my God, bee's knees is the bee's knees. After Swarm is good. I still like bee's knees, so I mean, I just love it. We're excited for the opportunity. That's fair. I love smoky scotch. RJ, amen, brother. You like what you like, and that's fine. I'm just not a smoky. They call it smoky or whatever. Ooh, man, I just can't get down with it. Yeah, short bells a little high. You know, it goes back to that whole thing we've talked about all along. You know, these craft distillers just cannot compete price wise with the legacy distillers. They just can't. I mean, you know, legacy distillers are just killing them with the volume. I like the oak impact off of bourbon and all that, and you just obviously you don't get that in Scotch. I mean, it's just a different animal. No hate, RJ. You're a Scotch guy. Man, shit, is it 100? I mean, that lineage is good. It's very good. $250 good? It's questionable. I said yes. My buddy that went with us on the trip said no. So that was in the Larrikin video when we were talking about when I said, you know, this trip's been like, you know, you didn't want to like it, but you did, and it was $250. This is the bottle we were talking about. This was the very first distillery we went to at the Bourbon Trail with Jim Beam. 9 o'clock Monday morning, snowing, cold. We walk in and we're going to go for this right off the bat. Yeah. Brandon, Mary, you guys still here? I'm trying to think what we can go to. Oh, I know what we want to go to next. It might be too much tonight. We can try it. But I really would like your opinion on the snowflake. If you guys are still here and you're up for it. I mean, it is, oh my gosh, it's like one of the greatest pours ever. I did send you the snowflake, right? 2024? I know I did. Please tell me I did. Because, man, I meant to take a picture before I sent it. I did not send you guys a snowflake. I'll be disappointed if I didn't. I'd be mad at myself if I didn't send it to you. Oh, yes. All right. I had it earlier. Just wait because I want to pour it because I want to have it with you. And of course, you're going to drink it. You're going to be like, it was just okay. And that's fine if you do. I got to put this whole damn contraption and box together for damn lineage. Man, it's like a freaking Jenga for damn bourbon. It's like, God. She's got her spot on the shelf. All right. Because I'm going to have to crack a new bottle. Because I did have it as the first pour, but nope. I gotta hold on. I gotta hack the label here because it's gotta be straight. So it's 2024 Stranahans Snowflake. If you don't know, I don't know what to tell you. It's got like a little jigger on the end of it that's like actually threaded onto the bottle. I mean, it's got the tater tube, then it's like threaded on there. Now I gotta like crack all this off. Get off my fingers. But, all right, here we go. Fresh crack. Oh man, that baby was like crazy. I know, Brandon, dude, don't even get into it, dude. This will be mind blowing to you. If it's not, I don't know what I'm talking about. The nose just like it's like taking a handful of berries and putting your hand and just in 100% it transfers to the palate. You are in for a treat. Brandon, you know I'm down. All right, here we go. I mean, the nose is insane. I mean, if you have not experienced this, mind blowing, game changing. I mean, this is the stuff I told Queasy. It's right up there. I mean, I just think this is the kind of things that will change your outlook on American single malt. When I say this is top 10, it could be top 5 all time of things I've drank. I mean, it's like I knew, Brandon, I'm sending you the right stuff. Queasy, I'm not an American single malt guy. I'm not. And this stuff will change your mind. God dang, man. I mean, it is next level. nose is out of this world. The palate is holy. No, right? I know. It can't get any better than that, Brandon. I'm telling you. That is, it's top 5 all time. This would be, I mean, seriously top 5 for me all time of things I've had. It is just incredible. I'm just happy that you guys verified everything that I felt, that it is like unbelievably the next level. Oh no, Stranahans is 100% their own distillate. Who are you thinking about, Dizzy? I'm trying to think now. For American single malt, I don't know who you're thinking of. 10 Cup. I mean, 10 Cup's MGP, but they don't do ASM. Is it like not crazy good, Brandon? I mean, it does make you crave more. I mean, I have to hide this bottle from myself. I got that bottle from Josh, Whiskey in the Deep. If you haven't subscribed to his channel, please do. He got it for me in 2024, December. You know, the first week of December is when they do it. Yeah, I know. Brandon, you don't even want to know. It's crazy expensive. Because obviously, I don't know how familiar you are with Stranahans. Snowflake. Snowflake comes out usually the first week in December. Distillery only. And you can camp out for like 2-3 days. It's like a huge party. It's like a big bottle share. You guys are going to be down with this. And you can camp out, you can hang out, and it's on a Saturday, usually around 9 to noon when they release what they're going to have. They'll tell you how many bottles it's going to be, but everybody's like piled in there like a day or two ahead of time. And it's usually like, I don't know, 3,000 bottles. It's usually a limit of 3 bottles per person. And it sells out the day that it drops. And you can't get it anywhere else. So when you realize how good it is, you can't get it. I know, right? 94 proof. I mean, it's like mind blowing. Now, that's where the founders that we had earlier tonight, the cinnamon bomb, is 120 proof. That proof does help it. And it's 12 years old with, with the extra proof on it and all that. But this thing is just like insane. The 14er, I do like the flavor of the 14er there, Alan. I just don't like the 84 proof. Just kills it. That thing at 100 proof would blow your mind. I know, right? I mean, it's just mind blowing what you get out of this thing. I mean, it's just crazy. It's like, am I wrong when I say you just take a handful of berries and you stick them in your mouth and you just eat them? It's like berry flavor galore. Dizzy, this son of a bitch would hit for you. I'm telling you, this thing is a game changer. Tell him, Brandon. I mean, I'm with you 100%. You'd have told me this before I had it. This thing's going to change your mind. It's going to blow your mind. No, it's not. Yeah, it will. It will. You know what, Dizzy? Since you're getting this, I'm going to send you this. And don't bullshit me. You're going to eat crow when you try this thing. I'm telling you. Now, up front, if you don't like berries or whatever else, because, you know, you're a Sprouts guy or whatever the hell it is that you do up there on the North Shore, if you don't, you may not. But I'm going to tell you, this thing is, I mean, legitimately, I want you to understand what it is and take it at that level and don't think, well, it's not Crittenden's rye. Well, no, it's not that. But take it for what it is. I think you'll really, really like it. Dizzy, I would say the same thing too. That 94 proof. If you told me all those things going in, I'd be like, I'm telling you, go in with an open mind. You'll love it. Eat sprouts like sprouts. Look at me. I don't eat fucking. I'm a fat ass, dude. I don't eat that shit. I mean, come on. All right. So based on so far what you've had, Brandon, and I tried to send you the best shit I got. Out of those American single malts, which one was the best? And please be honest. I want you to be honest because in my mind, I've got a ranking and I'm like, I just want some affirmation that I'm like feeling the same thing. I have a closed mind for anything other than shit from Texas. Yeah, all right, that's fair. I'm picky about Texas too. Although I like Texas. Texas people are good people. He said, nice butter spice, Brussels. What the fuck? Brussels sprouts? What the? Did she say Brussels sprouts? Ah. Okay. All right. Love Mary. Pear grape with what? Roasted Brussels sprouts. Oof. I'm a big Brussels sprouts guy, but fireworks knows. When he said that, I was like, tastes like fireworks. I'm like, what the? Man, I thought I sent you good shit, man. I'm like, damn, I suck. By the way, from here on out, I'm sending nobody any samples because apparently it tastes like Brussels sprouts and fireworks. Now I'm just messing with y'all. Brussels sprouts are just baby cabbages. Well, she's not wrong. I don't like cabbage either. I love Mary. Damn, I love her. I know, Queasy. I know it's not. I think these could. I'm going to throw that could in capital letters could be a game changer for you. Okay, if we're down to 8 people, I'm like, God damn, 59 likes. I'm like, shit, there's 59 people. And no, there's 59 likes. 7 people are like, all right, peace out. Here we go. It's like the 2 F-18s that crashed into each other and like hooked up, and they're like, nee. Punch out. Earthy, clean, and crisp. She loves that. Yeah. They're first and foremost, I like Iron Root Harbinger. Yeah. Should barely hit. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we're not here to rag on anybody's stuff. I mean, it's just we all got our like profiles that we like. Huh. Oh my God, this thing is so good. I love it. Almost hate to put her away. Got to put her in the tater tube. Well, what else did I send you, Brandon? I mean, honestly, I'd like to share, drink what you're drinking, and that way we can like talk about it. So this is working out great, honestly. Jay Mary is screaming that we need this in our bar. Which one? Oh, the snowflake. Is she talking about the snowflake? Snowflake is just incredibly next level. And when I tell people that, they don't believe me. I'm like, it's a game changer. Iron Root's pretty good. The finished good stuff is good. Yeah. Are we talking about Snowflake? Is what she says you guys need to add to your bar. And if she's saying that, she is not wrong. Hell yeah, let's do the backyard. I love backyard, dude. You are not killing me with that. And I can't even remember. I know I sent Carrie's proof and I sent some other ones. Dude, I think you heard me in one video and I said, if somebody told me you can't have anything else the rest of your life but backyard, I wouldn't even be mad. Now, I'm not saying I would pick it, but if you said this is all you could have, I would not be mad. 7-3 silver is going to become spirits direct. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you get double points. Awesome. All right. Brandon, you tell me what backyard I sent you because I sent you like, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 of them. I don't remember. And I will pour accordingly. I sent you the 11-year, the carries proof. Shut your mouth. Yeah, I wasn't sure how this whole sample thing was going to work, Brandon. I was like, do we just sit here and do this? Or do you guys do it on live and then I'm like chiming in from there? I'm cool with it either way. I mean, I'd rather just us sit here and talk about it. And if you guys pour half a sample and you like do it later on one of your lives, that'd be great too. Doesn't matter. It ain't about that. You guys are just as popular as I am. So, I mean, I wasn't even planning on doing it on. I mean, I could do views for it, but the stuff that we do between us, I don't care about sharing any of that. I really don't. If you guys can make it work for you, do it. Tag me in it, and that's fine. But I don't really need to go crazy with it. Guido's. Yeah, tell me what backyard you're gonna pour up, because man, I'm down for pouring that anytime. Let's see. Let's go. I know this is one. Oh yeah, this is one I poured. Okay, and that's. I think I poured this one too. I'm pretty sure they're probably the ones that are right up front. I'm pretty sure I poured this one too. So. God dang it, I forgot to put the damn cap on that damn thing, didn't I? Oh, there it is. Brandon, we can do them now. I mean, we can do them now and we can do them later. It doesn't matter. We can do them now, and then you can do like half or whatever you want to do, and then do them later on one of your lives. And that way we both benefit from it. It doesn't matter to me. You tell me if you guys are like, hey, my palate's roach. I don't want to do anymore. Because after like hitting those killer Stranahans, maybe you don't want to do anything else. It's up to you guys. Those things are crazy good. You haven't had this yet. I actually really want to see your reaction to it. At the end of the day, I want you guys to go, holy shit, I can't believe the stuff that he sent me. Yeah. Put some bottles away here. Oh, oh, Brandon, you guys still here? You here, Brandon? Slumped. Raise the roof. Oh my, 3,200. Holy crap. Jeez Louise. All right. The feature is you want me to do them here now. Oh, geez. Oh, holy crap. I didn't realize you had that much of a backlog. Holy crap. All right. All right. 3,200 samples. Holy crap. That's crazy. All right. Well, on that note, feature them. We'll do them here now. I don't want you to do anything you don't want to do. I mean, honestly, dude. I mean, I had no idea you had that kind of a backlog. Yeah. Okay. No, if you don't, yeah, if you don't want to pour them, don't pour them, please. I mean, it's crazy. Yeah, I can't imagine having 3,200 samples. Holy shit. 350. I was like 3,200. I'm like, holy crap. That is nuts. I'm like, fair, fair, fair. Hey, you guys say you do you, boo, as I always say down south. All right, cool. I guess we're going to call it then. Put these bad boys back on the shelf and we just call it a night. Drink. I got a drinking problem. We do have samples, the entire lot. Brandon, hey, I get it. I'm not like trying to bust in front of anybody or anything. I'm just like, I'm looking at my Patreon, or I don't even have Patreon. I don't think I'm looking at my subscriber level and looking at yours, and I'm going, nobody's sending me any samples, which is fine. Please don't take it the wrong way. And I'm like, I don't have time. I mean, I've got samples over here. I probably got about 40 or 50 of them over here, but yeah, don't need to like weigh that into my situation. Let's see what I'm saying. Glass needs a mouth. So I got a drinking problem. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. The funny thing is, we'll have plenty of time for all this. You're trying to send me samples. My house hasn't moved there, Dizzy. I'm just messing with you. It's all good. No. Dizzy, I got a bottle will be coming out tomorrow, definitely your way. You tell me. I got them all here. You tell me what you're comfortable starting with, because you see the proof level and all that. So you tell me what you want to start with. They're going to be mind blown by all of them. Let's go with the order I typed. Order you typed was Carries Proof. Carries Proof 7-year. All right, which one is that one? That one is this one. All right, cool. Yeah, absolutely there. Demetrius DeMarco 5633. Hey, welcome. Like and subscribe, that'd be great. I mean, love to have you in here. We like to come in here and chat about everything whiskey. You're going to find out this is a legit channel. I mean, we are all about good things and no flipping and no this, that, and the other that everybody thinks they're getting out of that video. That's not what happens. But yeah, like and subscribe. We'd love to have you aboard. I mean, you're going to find some great people in here. You're going to love it. And you get this board up yet? Because this thing is on the nose. And I want your opinion about this because there's some other person, I'm not going to say their name, that claims that this is a NDP and what they think it is. And I'm like, I'm not getting it. On the nose, what do you think you're getting as far as, I mean, knowing that it's an NDP? Oh, wife's blowing the phone up. Blowing it up. Absolutely not a flipper. If you watch the rest of my videos, you'll get where I'm coming from. I will exactly tell you 100% transparency what I'm doing with everything. Yeah, crazy, right? It's so sweet, right? I mean, you know, like not the sweetness off of it. Yeah, Demetrius, I get the whole, I'm a flipper, I'm this, I'm that. I'm like, I'm transparent. I'll tell you what I'm doing. Yes, man, it's like a flipper would not be making videos like this. A flipper would just be like behind the scenes, making his money, and he would not be caring anything about any of this. Plantain, yeah, I could see that. I'm just curious what distiller you think you're getting out of this, because I got certain people that tell me they got a certain distiller they're getting out of this, and it don't match up to me. It is sweet smelling, though. I will tell you that. Not that any of us have the answer because the guy will not tell us who he's getting it from. TDG. What is TDG? Am I missing something here? Is it a typo? All right. Clarksville. Really? Huh. That's interesting. I don't say I hate it though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, I really do like it. I like the profile of it a lot. I mean, it's sweet. Um, it doesn't have that. Of course, anybody that says Tennessee whiskey, they always get that minerality or whatever else. They want to get the Dickel profile or whatever else. But obviously, the Dickel profile you don't get with Jack Daniels. So I'm like, where do you draw that line at? Well, you ain't gonna kill me with an Old Forester Jack Daniels profile. I mean, I like both those distilleries a lot. Yeah, no minerality at all. That's the thing that gets me. It's like, yeah. As soon as you say Tennessee, everybody gets Dickel. They're like, don't want it, don't want it. So that's crazy good. I mean, like insanely good. Man, I knew I was bringing this into the right people because I'm just like, what am I missing here? Something just doesn't seem right. I couldn't figure out what it was, trying to like Kentucky, Indiana, and I'm like, something's just off a little bit in a good way, but I'm like, what is it? Hell, their juice is good. Okay, cool. I Hey, I'm learning something here, and that's what I want to do. That's the whole point of being in here is to learn. It's like we talked about how Dickel and Beam are Dickel and Jack Daniels, they're this close together, and it's like the water's kind of coming from the same place. How the hell is the minerality of the the Flintstone vitamin thing for George Dickel coming in, and it doesn't come in Jack Daniels. And we're like, what's making the difference here? And we're trying to figure it out. So, seven-year weeded. Yep. And it is. All right, cool. Got it. All right, let's do it. I love Dickel off the still. Yeah, I've heard that. It's like the same nose. It really is. It's got that sweetness on it. I mean, it's. And now that you're telling me that, deep down, deep, that minerality is down there. It's there. It's got that Dickel minerality way down deep. If you like really stick your nose in there and go after it, it's sweet, but it's just there. And it's not off putting on the nose. That's the thing. I mean, it's like actually very nice on the nose. All right, here we go. See, the minerality is not transferred to the palate. It's definitely toned down. I've got a Dickel 15 that is 19, 18 or 19 years old. It's still there. I mean, I like it, but it's still there. Supervisor. Claire's leaving me on my phone. It's just come talking to me like, what the fuck? Your supervisor. Don't you own your own business? Is the supervisor your wife? Get to work. Get to work, Adfer. So what do we got here? Too many typos. Hold on. I need to go back and look. Dickel. Still more than one's in the bottle. 150. Too many typos. Sorry, we have it. Okay. All right. Cool. Didn't miss anything. Just talking about nothing. Oh shit! I thought you were on. I thought you were your own boss, man. All right, cool. All good. Cool. All right, Brandon. So, what do you think about this one? I mean, is it like you getting the same thing off of it? Very sweet corn for sure. I think that's the thing I get out of all of these is the corn is very sweet up front. I get too much of the ethanol, but I guess you go right past it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I wasn't gonna throw that out there, but Unfiltered swears this is Willet juice. Help me out here. It says I don't know. I don't get that Willet wang off of it. Right? Yeah. Willet is like. Am I wrong with the Willet wang thing? I mean, it's got a wang to it. Not Willet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm not saying it's perfect. Definitely not saying it's perfect. But keep in mind what it is. As I always say, it's like don't take it for more than what it is. Don't try to like put it up here. It's like, okay, this is a NDP. It's a entry level at best. I mean, it's going to throw that out there, but I mean, it is like flavor profile. I mean, it just hits the mark. It's the Willet Wang. That's what I call it. It's like a wang, dude. I mean, it's like you just get it right on your profile, and it's just like it's wangy. It's not my thing. Shit, grilled back corn at the Fiesta supermarket is good, but this shit, it's like I don't know. It's just get just a little bit of wang. That's what I call it. The whole time we were there, it's like Willet Wang. It's sweet flavor though. It is definitely high corn. I mean, it's like just blast you in the face with the corn. All right. I still love it. It's still so good. Cayenne and butter. Palate makes me want cayenne and butter for it, and it would be fine. But honestly, for what it is, I mean, let me go back to one of my like classics. Queasy always loves to quote me in. Take it for what it is. Don't try to make it something that it's not. I mean, it's an NDP, aged down in New Orleans or whatever else. It's just not like, don't try to put it on to like a whole other level and like hold it to some standard that it can't meet. I mean, what are you trying to make it all of a sudden? You drink it and you're like, oh, it's got to be George C. Stagg. No, it's not that. But what I'm saying is just I don't know. Just make it for what it is. I mean, it's becoming like a classic quote of mine to the point where, like, I could almost trademark that shit. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm not trying to say it's a stag killer or whatever else, whatever you want to say. I mean, I just think it's very good for what it is. I mean, I think it's sweet. It's got a nice flavor profile. The price point is good. It's roughly around $65 to $80, depending on which one you're getting. Um, yeah, I mean, if you add all that up, it's just pretty dang good. All right. The wife is like texting from upstairs. She's like, shut this off. It's been 6 hours and 49 minutes. Sound always goes. It's crazy, man. I know. It's like an 11 year, right? I mean, that's what I'm saying. When you add all that in there, it's like nuts. I mean, if you went down there and had that and had some barbecue to go with it, you probably wouldn't be bad. Beatrice, happy to have you here. Please come on back. This is the kind of crap we do at least once a week. Um, New Orleans does that, to be honest. Yeah. But anyway. Uh, Live Steve's impression. Yeah, dude. Probably taking time off of your life when you're sitting there watching this going, we're talking about nothing, but appreciate you being here as always. Like everything else, you guys are the best. I mean, if you guys can chime into some other channels, please do. Poor Decisions Pairing, Joe Unfiltered, Gordon's Pub, FOMO Bourbon 615, Queasy G. I mean, I've just got the whole thing, man. These guys are all in here. Shit on company time. Demetrius, happy to have you in here. Awesome. I mean, good times in here. So, time well spent. I'm getting paid for it. Amen, brother. I mean, love it. Happy to have you guys here. I mean, as always. And you guys have made my channel like explode. Oh, 11-year backyard. Oh, 11-year? All right. Damn it. You're going to make me do it. 9, 8. Where's the 11 at? 11-year. I know I got it. Oh, there it is. Got it. Oh, Miss Kim's gonna karate chop my ass. Pow. What's the old song say? I'm pretty sure not everybody was kung fu fighting. Might happen tonight. I didn't do Zeobiotics tonight either. I said I was going to, and then I didn't. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Pretty sure they were not, but they might be. Let's see. What shit? Hell, I don't know what shit works. Oh. Holy shit, this 11 years. Z-Biotics does work. Makes your gut feel better, if nothing else. Wipes to the drunken sailor song in my honor. Yeah, I meant to do that damn Z-Biotics before we started, and I forgot to do it. Yep, it's fair. God dang. Yeah, this is definitely high corn. Like, ugh. Ugh. Dang, we yawning my ass off. Oof. Oof. That's good. Yeah. So dude, help him spill away. He's trying to hold off, like taking pours. I remember like 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm trying to hold off till like 9 or 10 o'clock. I'm excited. I'm excited. It's like, yeah, dude. Watching him drink those pours though at Buster's, man, I thought he was like orgasmic. Yeah, absolutely, Mary. And you definitely like feel it, but it dials it down a notch. Man, that's like crazy good. Oh. Oh. I know it's crazy, right? I mean, it's so sweet. It's got to be that high corn. Yeah, it's good. So good. All right. Well, I think it's about time to kill this live. Just under 7 hours. Good Lord. I'm just thinking it's going to be like a 3 or 4 hour one. But anyway, yeah, there's nothing like, not, oh, there's nothing not to like about it. All right. Again, you guys are the best. I mean, it's awesome. I mean, middle of the week and people are still hanging out in here. 6 of you guys. I mean, it's crazy. Appreciate it. All the support. Please and support all the other channels that were in here tonight. But yeah, we're going to hang out. Wife's birthday is Saturday, so I'm probably going to be low key the rest of the weekend. And probably dump a video on Friday. I mean, I can't top the one that I did this Friday, but channel growth this week has been like unbelievable. I mean, like nothing I would ever expect. Take care, folks. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. You guys do the same. And I'm off for the next 5 days. So those of you could text, hit me on text. That's all good. But yeah, we're going to hang out and just chill out for the rest of the weekend. And Memorial Day weekend is this weekend. And just so you know, Memorial Day weekend represents those who gave the ultimate sacrifice for our country. Keep those in your thoughts and prayers, and those families that have suffered some very dramatic losses. It's not about those of us who have served. It's about those who gave the ultimate sacrifice. So please remember those in this weekend. And until next time, cheers.